Heavenly Parents, we come to you in prayer saying thank you. Thank you for another opportunity, another day, another family day that we can all come together, learn your word, that we can get into your truth, that we can have a greater understanding than we have days past, that we grow up into your word, grow into your Yah head, and understand your will and your way, understanding more of who we are, understanding more of who you are, and understanding more of our relationship as one. Let us continue to always work together to help each other, to encourage each other, to motivate, to inspire, and to encourage. That none is left behind of Israel. So we thank you, but we ask you also to hinder all adversaries and enemies and open all strongholds that we may be able to go free those that are of the elect. We thank you ahead of time for your mercy, grace, and goodness towards us all, and your forgiveness, and your love. And in your name we pray forever and ever. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. All right. Sacred. Mm-hmm. Sacred is the title of this one. All right. Before we get into this, let's go over some definitions. We want to go over sacred as a definition first. Let's understand what sacred is. Does anybody got any thought of what they understood that sacred was until this point? Anyone? Because you hear it a lot of times, especially around religion and stuff, about things being sacred and whatnot. Right? Hmm? Something that's very special. Something that's very dear. Mm-hmm. Yes, definitely. So those things will be definitely called, if it's very dear to you, it's a beloved. Yeah. Right? So we know. Also words for that you can kind of understand would be holy. Holy is sacred as well. Hallowed, blessed, consecrated, sanctified, dedicated, right? Venerated. Now these are things that we will understand that sacred is. Special, dear to, like what they said, beloved. Now, when we say sacred, we're talking about sacred and that is dear, but we're not referring to those things that are dear to us that holds value, right? We want to talk about what is sacred and dear unto Yah, right? Sacred and dear unto Yah. And understanding what that is, okay? Okay, go to Deuteronomy 23, 1 through 6. Deuteronomy 23, 1 through 6. We're there? Okay. It says, he that is wounded in the stones, or have his privy members cut off, shall not enter into the congregation of the Lord. So we know congregation, we talked about congregation. Anybody can remember what congregation is? Mm-hmm. It's a meeting and a gathering of the elect to do what? To march. So we know that that's what they're there to do. Now, whenever you are considered an elect, we already know that an elect also will make you what? Sacred. An elect is necessarily the sacred ones. Already dedicated to Yah. Already wholly set apart for Yah. Right? Now the question is, can anyone make themselves sacred for Yah? Can anyone make themselves holy for Yah?
Make themselves holy?
Mm-hmm. By a show of hands, who says yay, that one can make themselves sacred for Yah, and who says no?
I think they can if they do righteousness.
Mm-hmm.
Make themselves holy?
Mm-hmm.
Make themselves?
Mm-hmm.
By their own doing?
By their own doing. No.
No.
For those who said no, they are correct. No one can make themselves holy on their own. It's impossible. Right? So that's why you get the word when he says, be filthy what? Still. So that in between, that still word, that's in between. Like, you thought you started off filthy. You thought somewhere throughout that you was going to change all that. But then still in the end, you still found yourself what? Filthy. Still. Right? You tried everything. You did everything you thought that you could do and still thought that you was going to start off as filthy and then finish out and become, holy, sanctified, something different. But it is not so with Yah. So I don't never want any one of us to be deceived that that's how it works. One cannot make themselves sacred unto Yah. He says also, for those who are righteous, be righteous what? Still. So there is one who starts off righteous and still ends what? Righteous. So let me ask you a question. Hint, hint. What made them finish righteous? Because they started off righteous. Exactly. And what made them finish filthy? Because they started off filthy. Meaning they was already born like that. That's why Yahushua said you had to be born what? Again. Right? You had to be born again. Because we already born to filth. But unless one is born again, then one can be something different. But he says born of Yah. The key of that is that it's not you who do it. Born of who? Yah. It had to be Yah who did it for you. You couldn't do it yourself. It's impossible. You don't know what it is that you need to do. You don't know what heights and what depths and what's needed and how far you or what lengths you have to go to make yourself right with Yah. No one does. So it has to be given. Right? So here it is. Those that will be elected for the congregation. He said, but he that is already wounded in the stones, spiritual, he's referring to. He that is already wounded or have already been, member has been what? Cut off. He's referring to right here the other nations. And for those of us who have already been broken. The day you sinned against Yah, you was what? Broken. Whether you knew or not, meaning you was already wounded. This is what they said, we all have fallen from the glory of Yah, right? We all have fallen from it. This is the wounded part. And when you wounded, like a carcass, you're not the best version of you. And when I say the best version of you, you're not what Yah intended you to be at that point, when you're wounded. Whenever you're wounded, even in a video game, right? When you playing any video game and you get wounded, you got your health bar, right? Your health meter. And let's say you take a hit. What happens to your health meter? It goes down. So you're not that same person no more once that health meter goes down. That means you are now what? Weak. Right? You're not at 100% no more, are you? You're weak. Can't take too many more licks, can you? Right? So that with the health meter already letting you know you ain't in good shape already. You can't even afford to take too many more hits. Or is it for you? That's what wounded is, meaning you're not no longer at 100% or you're no longer whole. You're no longer a whole thing anymore. When you're wounded, I mean, you probably have 75%, 30% of yourself at that point, 20%. But you know you're not that whole one you started off as, because you started off as 100, right? And yeah, we know in games you kind of get health bars and stuff like that. You kind of get little crunch bars to kind of get your health back up throughout your little journey of the game. But we know until that health is back at 100, you ain't at what? 100, even though you might lie to yourself and say, yeah, I'm feeling good right now. Are you truly? According to the health meter, you ain't, right? That's why you got to kind of proceed with caution at that point, right? So it says, anyone that is already wounded means Yah has already cursed you. When you get cursed by Yah, them words have just what? Wounded you. So when Yah said, you can't bless whom Yah has already what? Cursed. And you can't curse whom Yah has already blessed. Now, blessed, as we just said, that's sacred. Blessed of Yah. These are those that are at 100%. Blessed. Whole. Those cursed ain't at 100% with Yah, are they? Matter of fact, like I just said, they can't even take no more hits. So what you think they gonna do when they have to see Big Yah on the day of judgment? Can they afford to take any more hits? Now, you know how in the video game when you got to meet the big boss in the game, you got to be 100% to meet the big boss, don't you? Because you know you finna take some licks, right? And I ain't never seen too many people who ever played a game and beat the boss level without having to take no licks. Anybody y'all know that can beat a boss level without taking no licks, taking no damage, right? So therefore, going into that situation, you already want your health meter to be where? At 100, right? Because you already know, well, I got to fight the boss round. This is going to be the hardest round to get through. I already want to go into it right with 100%. I don't want to go into it at a 80 or at a good 60%. No, darn well, and I get up in there, and then they licks hurt too, don't they? One good lick from them, they take about at least half your bar with one lick. And then the other lick, what you gonna do if you're already at a 60%? Right? So exactly, you already going in and you know you're not gonna survive the boss round. So that's what Yah is. When you step into the ring with Yah, you already know that I gotta go in at 100%. But that's why those only at 100 can go in and see Yah. That's why he called those the blessed. They already blessed to be able to stand in the presence of who? Yah, exactly. That's why you always say, who will be able to stand when my day comes? Who will be able to stand? Why? Because everyone that was against Yah got wounded. All of us. Hit. And it took a lot out of us. Right? And all of the rest of our time we've been spending trying to what? Get back what? To 100%. Exactly. From the time Adam and Eve ate the apple, they got what? Wounded. And they've been fighting all this time to get back to that 100% where they are able to even walk inside back into the garden, right? Because what it tells you that you have to be in the garden. What does your health meter have to say? It has to say 100. You see, now you get it. You can't even be there without 100%. Because the minute you were 99, they're going to still tell you what? You got to go. You got to be at 100 to even be there. So that's why I call it the blessed. blessed. Now, when I say blessed, and I'm talking about 100%, I'm talking about being made whole. Whole is a spiritual word. WHOLE, when I say whole. You have to be whole with Yah. In one piece, they would say it. Right? Can't be broken down. Can't walk in there, how they call it, raggedy. You know, missing this and missing that. No, you not won't be able to even get nowhere near it. Right? Because we know Yah is what? Perfect in all designs. And so we know in order to be amongst Yah, we have to be what? Perfect too. Exactly. Remember, he says he says about pouring new wine into what? You can't see, you see what he's saying? I can't make you perfect if you already got a hole in it. See, ain't nothing I can do with the hole. Right? It's broken. It's wounded already. The bottle is already wounded. What can I do to it? I can't pour anything into it. Because it's already broken. It can't receive nothing good or new. Until it first what? It has to get back to 100%. Can you pour water into a bottle that's not 100%? Huh? Can you? Can you pour water into a cup that's not 100%? If it got any slight of a hole in it, what it's going to do? It's going to pour right on out. Exactly. So it has to be whole before it can receive something new. So now you see what I'm saying when I say you have to be at 100% before you can even be in the presence of Yah. That's what blessed means. You have to be able to receive through being whole, without any holes. That's why he said Esau dwells in the cleft of the what? See, he dwells in that hole, trying to act like he's the hole filler, that he can fix your problems, that he can dwell in that weak spot and be your strength in that weak spot. But we know Esau cannot be the strength because he's already what? Weak himself. Exactly. He's wounded what? Himself. So how can he dwell in the cleft of your rock? Oh, okay. Let me give it to you. How the cleft began in Israel. It says when Jacob had to wrestle with the angel, right? It says when Jacob was wrestling with the angel, how the cleft began in Jacob was that as he was wrestling with the angel before the day broke, he says the angel touched what? He touched his thigh. And he created a what? A cleft. And Jacob had a limp from that day what? Forward. He touched it, they said his thigh. Matter of fact, Deuteronomy 23, well, let's go to that so y'all can remember that, so y'all can see. Genesis 32. Go down to 24. And it says, Genesis 32 and 24, and Jacob was left alone, and there wrestled a man with him unto the breaking of the day. And when the man saw that he prevailed not against Jacob, he what? He touched the hollow of his what? Thigh. And the hollow of Jacob's thigh was out of what? Joint, as he wrestled with him. Right there. And as he said, let me go for the daybreak. And he said, I will not let thee go except thou bless him. And he said unto him, what is thy name? And he said, Jacob. He said, thy name shall be called no more Jacob, but Israel. As for a prince, hast thou power with Yah and with man. And he had prevailed. And Jacob asked him and said, now tell me, I pray thee, what is your name? And he said, wherefore is it that you ask me my name? And he blessed him there. And Jacob called the name of that place Peniel. You ever heard of that word before? Well, it's another word called pineal gland that's in the back of your head. They call it the third eye, for sure. For I have seen God face to face, and my life is preserved. And he passed over Peniel, and the sun rose upon him, and he halted upon his thigh. You see that? meaning he halted, meaning he tried to walk, but he what? He couldn't. He halted, meaning because now he has a what? A limp. Therefore, the children of Israel eat not of the sinew which shrank, which is upon the hollow of the thigh, unto this day, because he touched the hollow of Jacob's thigh and the sinew that shrank. So he's telling you when he touched him, he put a hole in Jacob's bone. Jacob had a limp from there. Now that became Jacob's cleft. Now we remember also when in Genesis, when the serpent had made them bite the apple, it's the same thing. He told them that the snake was going to be upon your what? Heel. Let's go to that one, since we're in Genesis. These both are very related. Genesis 3. Verse 15. He says, and I will put enmity between thee and the woman. Well, go to 14 so you know who exactly he's talking to. And the Lord said unto the serpent, because thou hast done this, thou art cursed above all cattle and above every beast of the field. Upon thy belly shalt thou go, and thus shalt thou eat all the days of your life. I will put enmity between thee and the woman, and between thy seed and her seed, right? And it, talking about the seed, shall bruise thy head. Whose seed was going to bruise whose head? Well, he's talking about the seed of woman, or the seed of man was going to bruise the head of what? The seeds of the what? Serpent. Why he said bruise their head? Because he's saying they're going to walk all over them, right? Out of captivity. That's what he was referring to. He said trample them under what? Foot. Talking about the conquer what? They was going to march. That's what he's referring to. And he says, but you, Satan, your seeds, you shall bruise his what? Heel. Where is his heel? He's talking about his Achilles heel. Because that is the weakest part of the man's what? Bone. Right? That soft tissue right behind his heel is a weakness. Man's weakness. It's called an Achilles what? The Achilles heel. Right? Right behind your what they call the ankles, you'll feel that little part. Yes, you feel it. Now right there, it's supposed to be full bone, but it's not, right? Because it's just bone, but it's like a little meat right there. It's a weakness, ain't it? Because trust me, I've seen in so many movies, if you even touch that little spot, you ain't walking no more for the rest of your what? Life. That's the weakness of man. So he's telling that Satan and his seeds will be able to affect man's walk with Yah. That's what he was talking about. The walk with Yah. The communication between me walking to you and you walking to Yah. See, from point A to what? He would what? Affect that dwelling where? In the cleft of the what? Of the rock. See, he dwelt right there. He puts himself in those situations in man's weakness and claims to be the strength that man needs. Always saying, you need me. And he said, well, what I need you for? You need help for me to get through this or get through that. When Yah already said they cannot what? Why they can't help you? Because they have already been what? Cursed they what? They selves. Exactly. They can't help you. Because they got to first help they what? Selves. But they have to attach themselves to man. They have to attach themselves to man or Israel to make themselves feel like they're needed when they are not needed, because they can't help you get out of this. Because they not getting what? But they will lie to us every day and swear on every TV commercial that we need them, don't we? For everything we do. And they try to make themselves experts at everything, don't they? Just so when you need something, you have to what? Go to them. You say, I need something, well, you got to come to an Edomite. And they always say, welcome, welcome. But when you get there, do they ever give you the cure for anything? But they make themselves experts of everything. But yet don't cure what? Nothing. So your whole life, they're going to always portray themselves as, oh, you got a hole in your life? Guess what? We can fix it. We can fix it. You got a problem with Yah? Come to what? Come to us. We can get you your relationship back good with Yah. But they ain't even got a good relationship with who? With Yah. But that's why they put Jesus and those characters in front of your face to make you think that if you ever was trying to make a relationship with Yah, you had to go through who? The white man. If you ever want a relationship between one another, you had to go through who? The white man. How do you know? Because I can't even call you without them being in between that call. I can't even ride up the street to go see you without them being in the middle of the streets as the stopping guards. Right? I can't even mail you something without them being the ones who touched the mail first. Exactly. So that everything in between your relationship with Yah and your relationship between one another. That's why I say Satan will bruise the heel. He will be your weakness, posing himself to be your strength. He's that wiggly tooth in your mouth that you think is there until you bite that apple, that loose tooth, that you say, man, I got all my teeth. I still see that tooth, but when you bite that apple, what happened? That tooth gone. But it was acting like it was there with the rest. Like, I'm with you. I got you. That apple ain't going to be nothing for us. But when as you bite, oh, I got to go. I ain't got, yeah, that apple strong. That apple too strong. Right. Now the apple is too strong. Where you at? Thought you said you was going to help me. I had your back, but nah. You didn't tell me you had to go fight against, yeah. Right? So that's what they are. They're going to act like they're there all the way until that moment. And then they're going to bail. Because that's what they do. They lie. They just need you to keep them around. Not so that you can be successful. They need you for them to get through. But they got to make it look like you are without. Ain't that was the greatest lie from the beginning, right? The devil made Eve bite the apple because he promised her that she was struggling on something. Right? So he had to first create the struggle and say, girl, you look like you ain't got it. When she already what? She already had it. And so she bit the apple not understanding you already had everything you need. But she bit the apple because he's made her believe that she was lacking something, wasn't she? But they weren't, were they? So I can make you sure that you be whole and strong. Bite this apple. Meaning receive my lie. She received it, and her life was never made right after that, was it? She wasn't made whole through him. It was the opposite effect. It made her what? Weaker. See, she got what? Wounded. Devil didn't make her strong. He wounded her. So now let's go back to Deuteronomy 23. The same way when the angel that was supposed to have been helping Jacob, what did he do? He wounded him, didn't he? Though Jacob still got the victory, it's telling you that Jacob still, even though the devil tried to what? Wound him, he still was going to get the what? He was going to overcome and still get the victory anyway. So even that story letting you know what the end result is going to be. We know the angel was Esau. We know that wrestled with Jacob because that is what goes on now. That was the angel that wrestled with Jacob. It was Esau. Right? And he swore Jacob got a hold in him. And only he could what? Fix it. But I'm going to show you what is that will fix the hole. Right? We will show you what will fix the hole. All right. So then he says it here. He that is wounded in the stones, or have privy members cut off, shall not enter into the congregation of Yah. So basically, if you already under sin, you already have been wounded, you are not the elect. You're not going to be enter into the congregation. And so, but now he gives those people a name. A name. 2 says what? A bastard shall not enter into the what? Congregation of the Lord. Even to his 10th generation shall he not enter into the congregation of the Lord. And he begins to name them. An Amorite or a Moabite shall not enter into the congregation what? Of the Lord. So, congregation, we know still talking about the church. So did Yah allow them to come into the church? Did he? No. He says it right now, a bastard shall not enter into the congregation of the Lord. It's not even allowed. Because he's not what? He's wounded, and he's not what? He's not 100%. That's exactly what he's saying. He's not 100%. He's already flawed. He's in error. He cannot enter in because the only ones can enter in are those that are what? Whole, 100%. Not those that have been wounded. See, wounded means he's already cursed. He can't go in. So not only can a bastard not go into the church, but a bastard, for even more so, wasn't supposed to come out of there with a high position. You see that? First he telling that he can't even not allowed into the church. But now, these days, these be the ones they make priests. These be the ones they make to the Pope. And it was like, well, when did this happen? If the scripture said they're not even allowed in the door, how do they not only come in the door, but then you done rose them up to high ranks in the church? He said they should not enter into the congregation of the Lord. Even to the 10th generation shall they not enter into the congregation of the Lord. What? For? So when did that end? He said, why? Because they met you not with bread and with water in the way. Now, who was Amorites and Moabites? They were also the descendants that was with Balaam and Balak. Remember the king of the Moabites? Remember he told him when he seen Israel? He told him to do what? Curse me what? Curse me some Israel. And what did Balaam do? Riding on that donkey. Balaam like, I can't curse what Yah has what? Blessed. And I can't bless what Yah has what? See, that was them. That's why he says for. Because when they did see Israel, they met you not with bread and water in the way, when you came forth out of Egypt. And because they hired against you Balaam, the son of Beor, of Pethor, of Mesopotamia, to curse you. So why they never allowed in? Because they wasn't there to what? To bless you. But they was only there to what? That's what's called an what? Entanglement. So he's telling you that this is part of the reasons why y'all be cursed, because you entangle yourself with people who already are cursed. As Yah has already called them bastards, giving them the name of who they are. Now, what is a bastard? Exactly. Fatherless. Meaning those that are without who? Yah. 5. Nevertheless, the Lord thy Yah would not hearken unto Balaam, but the Lord Yah turned the curse into a what? A blessing unto thee, because the Lord thy Yah love who? You. Thou shalt not seek their peace. What Yah say? You should not seek their peace, nor their prosperity all the days forever. This is what the scriptures say. For those of us that love to ask, what about them? What about them? Y'all gonna say, did I ask you to seek for their peace? Who peace I told you to seek for? Israel's what? Israel's peace. Don't worry about them. But some of us, they can come. That's what he said. They can't even come in the con. Why are you steady letting them in? Opening the door to them. Come on. You can come in too. Come on. Oh, come on. Telling you. He said the reason why y'all didn't let them in because when y'all came out of Egypt with Moses, y'all ran right into them. And they was not gonna be, they wasn't friendly towards you. They was trying to get everybody to curse you. They was trying to get everybody to do everything so that y'all can be entangled. That's what they did. They tried to do what? Shipwreck you. Evil for what? Evil for evil. Because the reason why they was already in that land because they was already what? Shipwrecked. So when Israel was supposed to have been just what? Passing what? By. They entangled them. No, y'all ain't going what? Nowhere. Y'all gonna be entangled with us. That's what interracial marriages began because of Balaam. To entangle them into the land when they supposed to be just what? Passing through. You supposed to be headed to Zion. You weren't supposed to make no stops along the way of these other nations who have already been judged by Yah. They already wounded, they already shipwrecked. But we always concern ourselves with them before we willing to move. Nah, before we go, let's just make sure this person is right. Before we go to Zion, let's make sure these people are over there okay. Yah says, but what did Yahushua say? When the man asked him about that, he said, man, you better let the dead what? Bury the dead, and you go and serve Yah. Go. Meaning get out of there. Don't tarry. That is a word that y'all need to learn how not to do. Don't tarry. Don't be sitting back waiting on all the other people. Well, what they gonna do? Don't tarry. If y'all telling you to get to Zion because y'all finna destroy this land like Lot, it's time to what? Bye-bye. You gotta go. Stop. Nobody said those on the rooftop. When this time, don't you run back inside the house and see what you can go get out of. But which one of y'all? Come on. He said, if you go back in there, you stuck in there. That house represents a city. Don't go back. Because you will be what? Stuck. Entangled. You won't make it out. He told you to go. If you already cut free, don't go back into it. I would say if you are on top of the roof, why would you get off the roof and go back into the house? Because the house has 4 what? Walls. You done just imprisoned your what? Yourself. When you was on the roof, you was what? Free. You were just free. But you said, no, such and such in the house. Let me go back into there and get them. If you see it coming, what's the point of going in? When y'all already told you the reason why you on the roof, because I have what? Freed you. That was the whole point of you being on the roof when they was all still stuck in the what? The house. See, while they was all still stuck in the belly of the what? Beast, you was on top of it. Why would you go back into the belly of the beast? You are already out of it. Yah has already redeemed you. Worry not about them, people of the land. They're already done. And it's not that they say that they're already done. It's just telling you that he's saying that Yah has already put a judgment or a sentence on them. They have to serve out their what? Their time, their sentence. You can't undo it. That's why Balaam even said it. I can't really uncurse who Yah has already what? Cursed. You see, if Yah put a sentence on you, I can't undo it. Who am I to undo it? See, I want y'all to understand, you got what they call witches and stuff out there. You got sorcerers and People who love to cast spells and put sentences on you to bind you in. How do you know a sentence? What is a sentence? Well, a sentence is the same thing a judge puts on you when you're going before the court, don't it? He say, I sentence you to what? X amount of years. And bangs the gavel. Boom. That was a sentence. So wounded is a sentence. Y'all would say, I want that person to be bound for X amount of time. That's judgment. You can't get out of that. You can't even break it when the judge put it on you. Let alone, and they not even Yah. So that lets you know, this is what kills me about these people. They do everything just like Yah, but yet deny Yah. They want to be judges like Yah. They want to give sentences like Yah. They want to have officers like Yah. Lawyers like Yah. They want to have bosses like Yah. But yet, they deny who? Yah. They deny all of his operation. But yet, they live just like Yah. But act like Yah don't what? Don't exist. Right? It's crazy. All right. Let's move on. Hebrews 12 and 8. My thing is, they do everything like Yah, but yet they deny Yah everything. Like, he don't exist. God don't exist. Well, where did y'all get judge system from? Where did y'all get government from? Who showed you government? Yah did. Because Yah hasn't established what? Government. So everything y'all did was in the image of Yah. But I'm going to tell you the difference. Government to them is the hand of Yah to us. Let me explain. We live by the grace of who? Yah. They live by the law of man. It is the same exact thing. The government is Yah to them. That's why they don't what? Pray. Because when they need something, they go to the what? To the government. But when we need something, we go to who? But Yah answers our what? Prayers. They can't even pray, so they just need a what? A government. Called the what? Power. So they create their own what? Power. And call it what? Yah. They create their own power. You get it now? See, they got to make it seem like Yah don't exist by creating their own power. Well, we know Yah can rain thunder on you if you don't do right? Hailstorms, listen. Yah can rain on Sodom and Gomorrah what? He said he rained what on them? Hailstorms and fiery balls. So they say, well, we got our own version of that. It's called the military. When we shoot what at you? Missiles. We got our own version of rain on you. That's what they just trying to be Yah. That's it. So they do everything they created with their own hands, though they deny Yah and say he don't exist. But the whole theme of Sodom and Gomorrah, how it got rained on with all those explosions, they said, well, if we can recreate that in our own version with our own hands, we'll call it missiles, bombs, and nuke bombs and say, that's Yah. So we can say that Yah is with who? With us. Because we can make it rain on you. See, because Enoch, one time, he prayed when the soldiers came to Elijah. And he prayed one time, he said, if I am a man of God, then let it rain down on your head, fire from heaven. So he spoke that sentence, and then sure enough, Yah opened up heaven and rained down fire on those soldiers and killed all of them. Then a whole nother wave of them came and asked the same thing. He said, well, if I be a man of Yah, let heaven open up and rain fire down on your head. It rained on them to destroy that second group of people. So the third ones finally got scared. They were like, you know what, man, we don't want no trouble. We just want you to go see the king, but we know you are a man of Yah. See, that's what they want to say that they are. Well, if we don't like you, we can make it rain. See, but we ain't gonna get it from who? Yah. We have our own version of making it what? Making it rain. You see, they get everything from Yah. All of their ideas is in the image of Yah. But they won't give Yah no credit. They won't admit that Yah what? Exists. But yet all of their operations come from what they see that Yah has created. How they get planes? What did they see that Yah had created to give them the idea for planes? Huh? Birds. So everything they create after something they didn't seen Yah already do. And then they try to create it and say that there is no Yah. There is no Yah. Yah create man. Ain't they trying to clone a man now? And say, ain't no Yah. Why? Because I learned how to do it myself. But only thing I did was just copy your design. I didn't even create my own thought. It's trying to clone babies. iRobot, what is that? It's just, but it still is like a human. They're not getting away from Yah's design. They just stealing what Yah does and try to call it their own so they can discredit him and defame him and say he doesn't exist. But that's how they're going to fool the whole world. That's what they call miracles. They say Yah has miracles for his people, right? So they say, well, we got our own what? Miracles. We'll create our own what? Miracles. Yah created food, right? Now they're in laboratories creating what? Food. Generic and see, they want to be Yah so bad. That's what they say. They want to sit in heavenly places and claim to be something that they not. They want to play Yah on earth. So they can tell you, Yah don't what? Only us. So bow down to who? To us. Because Yah doesn't exist. We exist. We create miracles. We create the wonders. But we know that all miracles and wonders come from Yah. That's the grace of Yah. So look at here. Go down to verse 6. No, 5. Hebrews 12, verse 5. And you have forgotten the exhortations which speak unto you as children. My son, despise not thou the chastisements of the Lord, nor faint when you are rebuked of him. For whom the Lord loveth, he chastiseth, and scourgeth every man whom he what? Every son whom he what? Receives. Meaning for everyone that's going to be of an elect has to go through what? Chastisements. Has to go through teaching. Has to go through discipline. Right? Of Yah. He says, if you endure chastising, Yah dealeth with you as with sons. For what son is he whom the Father chastens not? So he's going to tell you what are those whom Yah chastens not. 8. But if you be without chastisement, whereof all are partakers, then you are what? Bastards and not what? Sons. So, well, that's why they can't enter. Why they can't enter. And what made them that? He's telling you what made them that right there. Because Yah is not what? With them. Yah is not with them. That's why they know Yah is not with them. That's why they created the government. That's why they created laws. Because they know Yah ain't what? So they have to create their own miracles. They have to create their own works to make it seem like, well, if we don't got Yah, at least we got law. The law is what? For us. Right? So we create our own destiny. That's what they mean. We'll create our own God. Because we know that one up there ain't with us. But we do know whom that Yah is with. How do you know he's with you? Because he says, whom I love. Whom I love, I chastise. Whom I love, chastising means I visit you quite often. Times of what? I visit you quite what? Quite often. Go to Job 7:17. Job 7:17. Start at 12. See, this is what Job had to understand. You know Job went through. That's what I mean, visit quite often. Because this was even Job when he realized it. He was like, am I a sea or a whale that thou settest a watch over me? Meaning you set a watch over me? Who he's saying, who has set a watch over him? Yeah, listen. And when I say my bed shall comfort me, my couch shall ease my complaint or my grievance. Meaning he's saying, my bed shall comfort me. He's talking about, well, I'm probably going to tell myself to get away from my reality, I'm just going to take a nap. I'm going to sleep it off. See, he's saying, you're messing with me while I'm woke, so I'm going to go to bed, right? And I'm just going to just sleep it off. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Because every day you wake up, you give me hell. Yeah. Right? So let me just go to sleep, and maybe if I sleep it off, it'll go away. This is what Job say. 14. But then thou scarest me with dreams and terrified me through visions. So then he got to come back up out of that sleep, right? And wake back up. Like, oh, Lord, you won't mean. He's saying Yah's not giving him any what? No rest. Exactly. Listen. So that my soul chooseth strangling and death rather than my life. So now he's saying, man, I just want to die. I'm done. Because you ain't going to let me rest. You ain't going to let me have no good day. But then, so even if I try to sleep it off, you going to what? Mess with my dreams. Right? Give me nightmares. So I still wake up in cold sweats. So you ain't going to let me get a good night's sleep either, will you? So that's what Job's saying, like, y'all dang. Who am I that you started putting me through all this what? These grievances, right? He says 16. He says, so I loathed it. I would not live always, so let me alone. For my days of vanity. So he's saying, because I ain't nothing, vanity means I'm vain. Meaning I ain't never consider myself nothing anyway. So why even bother with what? With me. Right? So that's how Job thinking, right? Why bother me? My days of vanity anyway. I'm just going to die, right? It is what it is. So why put me through all that if I'm just going to die what? Anyway. You know, here today, gone tomorrow. I might as well just eat, sleep, and drink. And, you know, that's it. Because that's all life got for me. So this is how Job is thinking. In 17, so he say, so what is man, referring to himself, that thou shouldest magnify him, meaning put him under what? A magnifying glass. Why are you watching me so carefully? Why you got me under the magnifying glass no matter what I say or what? Or do? And you won't even let me get no sleep. That thou shouldest set your heart upon him. What is man that you have set your what upon him? Heart. In times of what? So what is his heart? Yah's heart towards you is what? If Yah set his heart towards you, he has set his what? The heart is associated with what? Love. So he's saying, Yah, you have set your heart towards me. You saying out of everybody else, what this one got? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? He says 18, that thou shouldest visit him, see, every morning, and try him every what? Every moment. So he's asking the question, what is man that man got to go through this? You trying me every moment, every morning. You testing me. Why are you putting me through these tests? So he's asking the question, why? Because he's starting to see it because he looks around and he see people that are not put through the what? Exactly. He's saying because this doesn't seem like this is for all man. Some people get put through this, but some don't. What is man that this one has to go through this? Because it goes back to what we just read. He said, because whom I love, I what? I chastise. See, whom I love, I will always afflict. I will always test them to make sure they what? They good. So that's why he's being tested. Except, remember, Job went through. He said, every moment, every night, every day, you own me. Every little word I say, you own me. It'd be so crazy because that's how it be. You such under the magnifying glass with Yah big eye. And you know the devil there too, right? With his big eye. Right? What you doing? What you doing? But it's a clear indicator what Job had to realize what that meant for man. Go to Job 15, 14. 14? Mm-hmm.
You said 15 and 14?
Yep, 15 and 14. What does he say there? What is man that he should be clean? Why do a man got to be clean? With you, Yah? Why? See, and he's saying, and he which is born of a woman, that he should be what? Righteous. See, these are the requirements of a man. That it be both two things, what? See, he's saying he put you through that to make you what? So that's why you have to go through that. You got to go through it. That's what Job had to understand. What is man? Go to Psalms 8. Clean. We're talking about the cleanness because you're going to be tested and you have to maintain and stay what? Clean. Right? He said, Yahushua said it, I made you clean by my words. Now you have to what? Keep them. You got to keep them. Don't let nobody come in and what? Steal that word from you. Don't let nobody get you off track. Don't let nobody talk you out of it. Like the young prophet, remember? Don't let nobody shipwreck you. Get you off task. Have you concerned about things that ain't got nothing to do with nothing? But that's why they don't have nothing to do. That's why they bother you. Because they have no task. That's why y'all call them bastards. They vain. They just here. They ain't going. That's why they always want you to just focus on what? The now. Don't think about what's going on. Just worry about this right here. The task at what? At hand. We don't want you to study on nothing. We don't want you to do nothing, but only focus yourself on our activities, on what we want you to do. Look at me. Keep your eyes right here. Right? Don't focus on y'all. Right here. Don't even blink. Focus. And it's like, okay, well, then you ask, okay, so what you want? Nothing. Exactly. So that's just a waste of what? Your time. And they know that's what it does. When you could have been what? Focused on the word, staying in the word, abiding in the word, studying to show yourself approved, getting yourself aligned, preparing to, to be headed to Zion. They know that's what you're supposed to be doing for as many of us that are called by his name. Predestination. They have a destination. But those that are of the land, they just want you to just, why you gotta go? Why you just can't stay with us? Just stay here. And just do nothing with us. We ain't got nowhere to be. Because we're not called. Because that's what called meant. Called with an ED. Meaning you being called from a place that tells you to what? Come. Now that place you're hearing it from is Zion. So it's telling you, come home. And they said, why you gotta go? Why you worried about going? Stay here. Because they know, as long as you there with them, then they exist. But it's when you put them to the side, is when you can carry on. But that's what they don't. So it says like right here, Psalm 8. It says, O Lord, how excellent is thy name in all the earth. Who has set thy glory above the heavens? When it says glory, this is the beautiful thing about glory. Glory means when Yah puts his glory on you, that means, Yah, that Yah is what? With you. Exactly. When Yah's glory is upon you, it actually means that Yah is what? With you. And that's the glory of it all. It's because you know that Yah is what? With you. How do you know? Because you usually say when Yah is with you, you'll be able to pray and get all your prayers what? Answered. Because Yah is always with you, working out what? Miracles and what? Wonders and works. See, when Yah is with you, he's going to be performing what? Miracles, works, and wonders. Not through who though? Not through men, not through laws. You see what I'm saying? It's apart from that. You're not even entangled in that. Because you don't what? You don't need it. You don't need it. That's why he says a righteous man is not what? Don't need a what? A law, do it. Righteous people don't need laws. They got who? Yeah. They got Yah. They can pray for it. They can receive it. And they still will get these miracles, works, and wonders. That's what they call the glory of Yah. That Yah can sit there and open up the Red Sea for them. That's the glory of Yah upon them, that the whole world see. Like, dang, nigga, you got Yah because you can get Yah to open up the Red Sea for you. Now, we got to create a bridge through law and physics and science. Okay, we're going to have to cut down some trees. We're going to have to get some saws out here. Somebody got to have a measuring stick because we got to get this bridge in order to get across this water. But for you, Yah just what? Open up the water and say, walk through on dry ground. That's the glory of who? Yah. See, they don't have that. Bastards don't have that. They don't have that luxury. So they need laws. So they can get a fake miracle. So when they create the bridge, they say, oh, that was a what? That was a miracle. See, I can't fly. See, angels got wings. We need helicopters, planes. We got to have rocket boosters. We need somebody to create us a spaceship. But y'all can just take you over there. Don't need none of that. The glory of what? Of Yah. You don't need that stuff when you got Yah. Right? But they need it. You see, for you, you can go in the garden and everything will grow for you. Nothing. You ain't even had to touch nothing. Here go bloop, bloop, apples and oranges, watermelons. Yeah, it's just growing and popping up. Now they have to go into a laboratory and they have to do, make drops and stuff like that come out and try to formulate a plot to get that same produce. You see what I'm saying? That's called the glory of who? Of Yah. See, they have to create their wealth. Guess what? They have to what? Create their wealth. That's why it said they what? Self-made and righteous. They have to create their own wealth. That's why they created dollars. To make it seem as if they were rich. They have to create wealth. It ain't given, is it? That's why he said, but thou art what? Rich. Because why are you rich now? Because you have who? See, because two things Yah gives you. This is what Yah gives you. To each of us that are Israel, first and foremost, Yah gives us what they call grace. So grace is already within you. That's just your divine self. Able to do whatever it is that you desire to do. That whatever you are able to accomplish, right? That's your divine you. They hate that you, right? They're going to say, oh, she thinks she too smart. Oh, this one got too much talent. Oh, that one can, yeah. Because that's the who you, the divine you. It's just you. Like a ballerina, they just know how to do all the dance moves without breaking the ankle, right? That's the divine you. That's called grace. Meaning Yah already created you to just be that. And you got a whole lot of people that's just jealous of that, aren't they? You walk into the room, everybody jealous. But you ain't did nothing. See, that's grace. That's the divine you when you ain't even did nothing. Because Yah has already packaged you what? Perfect. First and foremost, grace. That's why I said we live by what? Grace. Meaning it ain't got nothing to do with works. It has nothing to do with laws. We just step into the room and some things it's given. That's what they say. Oh, that's given. Like how they say it? It's given. You look at it, oh, dang, that's really popping. It's given. Hey. That one ain't had to do what? It's effortless, right? Given means what? Effortlessly, right? It's effortlessly. They do it without no effort. That's grace. We got to do all this to make it happen. This one don't have to do half the stuff that we got to do to make it come about, right? That's grace. And number two, that's what Paul says. Remember he said this? He said, but when I am weak, then I am what? Because he says now there's some moments where then my grace can't accomplish these things. And then who I'm going to need at this point? And so now that's when that prayer comes out. Yeah. And so now you got the grace of who now activated? Yeah. So, all right. So now between your grace and Yah's grace applied into one vessel, you are whole. You are whole. That's what he was saying about Jacob. He said, I made him smooth and perfect. Perfect meant whole. Because he already had everything he what? He needed. The divineness of himself. Oh, believe me, you are divine. Trust me, when they see you, they know it. They're like, dang, because that one can do things effortlessly. That's called being divine. When you can just do it without having to even put any muscle thought to it. And they can't. So they already know you created divine. Like, dang. And that's already a jealousy there. So that's grace. And then on top of that grace, you have what they call Yah's grace applied to your life too. For the moments, things that you can't what? Overcome. Then Yah what? He makes up the what? Yah makes up the difference. Doesn't it? When Yah makes up the difference of what you can't do, then it's whole, right? It's like adding 1 plus the other 99 makes it what? 100. See, you got the 1, but then Yah comes in with the other 99 of what you didn't have and comes in with that difference maker. I would say you take 1 step, Yah takes what? 3. And therefore, all that difference makes up whole. It's a whole. And they can't beat that. So that's why they had to revert back to laws. And what are laws now to do? To stop you, oh man of who?
Yeah.
Who don't need all that. Mm-hmm. Exactly. So now we got to create a law to say, you can't jump that high. We only can jump 3, and I was saying somebody, we only can jump 3 feet, but you can somehow jump 5 feet. We know that's Yah. So we got to make a law that says that everybody in the room can only jump what? 3 feet. To be what? Fair. But is that fair? It's not fair. Because if you can naturally jump 5 feet, then it's not fair to you. You get it? If you can, look, they always want to talk about what's fair because they say they want everything to be spread even across the board, right? But some things cannot be spread even, right? Think about it. If everything's even, then every woman will be just like a man and every man will be just like a what? So it can't be even because Yah did not even make us to be like that, did he? So he gave woman her grace.
Google is finally giving us a bigger size of.
He gave women their grace, that only things that a woman can do, that a man can't what? Can't do. And then he gave things to a man that a woman can't what? Do. Because that's, both of them are called grace. Woman's grace, man's grace. Right? They both in their divine selves. Right? And it's not for the other one to get jealous of it. Right? But it is to cooperate with it. I understand that should just you being your divine self. I can't knock that. I can't tell you to turn it down or turn it off. How can you? Right? If by nature you can jump 5 feet, how can I make a law to tell you that you can't jump 5 feet? Then that's unfair to you. Because you can jump what? 5 feet. And just because they can't jump that 5 feet, Yah did not give it to them to jump 5 feet, then why are they jealous or mad or upset with you? Because Yah created you with grace that you can do a little bit more. That's just the grace of who? Yah. That's just the divineness of Yah. Same way with Yah. Yah is divine. He could do anything. But they always want to try to do what to Yah? To limit him. That you can. We're going to make a law that say you can't do all that we know you can what? Do. Why not? That's a jealousy. That's why Yah says 3 things we cannot be. These are sins. He says the sin of fear, because they are who they are. You fear them, you scared. It's just who they is. Get over it. Get over your fear. Number 2, and not because of your fear, you begin to hate. And that becomes anger. Because you hate that they are made in the image of Yah. And you begin to hate and get mad, and now you're angry. But he said, be angry, but what? And then that was leading to what? Jealousy. Because now all of this is because you're jealous of that Yah is what? With them. And not with what? Yeah. And that's where it comes from. But Yah says that those 3 things is nothing more but a baby, the baby you. When you need to really mature and what? Grow up. That's it. They can't help who they are. And you should never try to tell them to live lesser than their means. Right? If they can afford that lifestyle, then let them live that what? It's only, the problem is when you try to live a lifestyle that you can't afford to what? To live. That's the sin. But they'll flip it and say sin is when you don't humble yourself. I need you to humble you can't just be, you can be good, but you can't be what? Great. You can't be that good. But who says? Because we got laws that say you can't do this. You just can't. Every time you hoosh heal the person, what do they say? You can't do that. Because the law say you can't do that. Every time he was just doing, but that was just who he was. He had that divine grace to do so, right? He said, okay, I can give the blind back their sight. And you tell me don't do it? For what? For what? Because your law say don't do it? Or because I can't do it? Which one is it? Which one is it? Because it definitely ain't because I can't do it. Because I can. So that means, that's what he said, there's no law for the righteous. If he can do it, then let him what? Do it. You can't take that from him. There's no law to restrict a righteous person. You want to restrict him. You want to chain him down to limit him from his true what? Identity and abilities. But you can't do that. Because that's sacred to Yah. Yah created him and her to be like that. It's not for them to like when Yah created David. He created him to be like that. Yah created it. That's his grace. You can't take that from him. Like Saul and there were people that was hating on him because they didn't want him to be that great. You see that? But he still what? Became that great. But you got a lot of people who what? They haters, ain't they? But let's get back to this. But Yah told you don't be a hater. O Lord, how excellent is thy name in all the earth. How has thou set thy glory above the heavens? So he's telling you his sons and daughters are going to sit above what? The heavens. See, that's because they already are those things. They already what they call dignitaries. Out of the mouth of babes and sucklings has thou ordained strength. See, out of the mouth of his sons and daughters, he has ordained what? Strength. Because babes mean they were still babes of Christ. They were still growing into the truth. But he's already put in their mouth what? Strength. They already know it. What is the strength? The word of what? Is already in their mouth. It's already in their what? Their hearts. And he says, why has he already done that to them? Because they already what? Babies. So that meant they was born with what? Strength. They was already born with it. You see that? And he says they was born with it because of their enemies, Yah's enemies. Why? That they might steal the enemy and the what? The avenger, talking about the devil's seeds. So Yah created them with a grace already. to be able to withstand what? The devil and his what? Children. The children of who? Babylon. Children of Edom. He has already given the children of Yah what? Grace and strength. Right, that mercy he already put it in their mouth when they was what? Born. You see that? They were born with it. Listen. And when I considered thy heavens, the works of thy fingers, the moon and the stars, which thou hast ordained, he's talking about all the angels in them. Chaos. All the fallen angels and stuff. He says, but what is what? What is man? That thou art what? Mindful of him. And the Son of Man, that thou visitest him. You see? So he visits you quite what? Quite frequently. Why you even? Because what the devil wants you to do? Want y'all to do? Abandon you. But y'all say, I would never leave nor what? Forsake you. Exactly. So he visits us quite what? Quite often. To make sure we are still what? Progressing. You hear me? Y'all definitely make sure that they are progressing. For thou hast made him a little lower than the angels, and hast crowned him with glory, what? And honor. Thou madest him to have dominion over the works of your hands, and thou hast put all things under his feet. You see that? It's already put there. So therefore, the man of Yah, and the glory of Yah is the same thing. It's because it's saying that he's a man or a woman that has what on their side? Yah. And Yah in return makes them whole. Because they have the grace within, and then they have the backing power of Yah. Like Yahushua. He will be the greatest example of it. A man of Yah who had the backing of who? Yah with him. Because he could do miracle works and wonders. And whenever he needed some miracle works and wonders done, who helped him? Yah. So did he need law? Did he need law? No. Did Yahushua need law? No. Not at all. Because Yah was a law unto his what? To himself. Go to Romans 2. He said, therefore thou art inexcusable, O man, whoever thou art that judgest. For wherein thou judgest another, thou condemnest thyself. But we are sure that the judgment of Yah, because he says, okay, read it again. Therefore thou art inexcusable, O man, whoever thou art that judgest. For wherein thou judgest another, thou condemnest thyself. For thou that judgest doeth what? The same thing. But we are sure that the judgment of Yah is according to truth against them which commit such things. And thinkest thou this, O man, that judgest them which do such things, and doest the same, that thou shalt escape the judgment of what? Of Yah. Why? Why they want to be judging? He gonna says it right here in verse 4. Or do you despise the riches of his goodness and forbearance and long-suffering, not knowing that the goodness of Yah leadeth thee to what? Repentance. So he's saying that because Yah is good to these people, you got a problem. But the goodness is what leads them to what? Repentance. So you need goodness. I have blessed them with what? Goodness. I have blessed Israel with goodness. And why are you jealous of their what? Goodness. Right? Goodness, like I told you, that's their grace, their mercy, their forgiveness, the love, all that within that package that Yah has put on you, and his presence with you. All of that is the love Yah shows towards you. That's why I say he visits you what? Quite often. Right? To make sure you what? You progressing and that you're still growing. Right? He says, so therefore, why do you upset with someone's grace? Why? Because don't we all live by what? Grace. So why then are you upset with another man's what? Grace. That's jealousy. You can't be mad at what Yah has did for a person, right? I can't be mad at somebody make somebody 6'2". What is it to me? Right? It's like, come on now. That's just being a hater. You know? That I want him to get shorter. Just, chop yourself down. Walk on your knees from now on. That way me and you the same height. They looking at, but why I gotta walk on my knees? Just, to make you feel comfortable. Right? But no, don't be like that. But after thy hardness and impotence heart, treasure up for thyself wrath against the day of wrath, who will render every man according to his deeds. All right, let me scroll down. Go down to 16. He says, in the day when Yah shall judge the secrets of men by Yahushua Mashiach according to my gospel, behold, thou art called a Jew. Behold, thou art called a Jew and rested in the law, right? And making your boast of Yah, and knowest his will, and approve of the things that are more excellent, being instructed out of the law. And are confident that thou thyself art a guide of the blind, a light of them who walk which are in darkness, an instructor of the foolish. You think you are a teacher of babes, which has the form of knowledge and of the truth in the law. See, right there, which has the form of what? Knowledge and of the truth in the what? The law. So he's telling us that these use the law, but though the law is nothing more but a form of what Yah really what is. The government is just a form of who Yah what really is. So when you see this government, it's a small version of who? Yah. It's an imitation version. Right? That's what he says. Your law is nothing more but a form of what I am. But you deny him, don't you? That's what they say. They don't give him no what? No credit. 21. Thou therefore which teachest another with these laws, do you not teach thou not yourself? So with these same laws, he says, since you want to use laws, how is it you can teach another one through law, but that same law does not apply to who? To you. That's what he's saying. How then? Thou that preachest a man should not steal, then he asks a question. Do you steal? Right? Because he's telling us at this point, why are you justifying yourself with a law, though you don't live by that what? You don't live by that code. But yet you using this code on someone what? Else. You telling them that they better not never steal from you, but yet have you stolen what? From them. Through your laws. How did you get your place to stay? Through what? Laws. But yet, you tell them thou shalt not steal. 22. Thou that says a man should not commit adultery. Do you commit what? Have you tell them that they cannot go against the law, but have you went against the what? The law. That's what adultery is. You have turned against the law. Thou that abhorrest idols, that say you better not serve idols. Do thou commit sacrilege? Now, sacrilege. They use this word, but I know we don't understand what that means. But let me share what that means. Sacrilege is to be a robber of things that are sacred. So he's saying, do you steal things that are sacred? Because who's sacred? The elect. Ah. Have you stolen sacred things? How you know? Have they stolen sacred things? Go to Matthew 21:13. Mm-hmm. 21. Let's start at 12. Do you steal sacred things? Are you a robber of sacred things? Are you a thief of what? Sacred things. And Yahushua went into the temple of Yah. Because in the temple of Yah, you're going to see a lot of what? If you go into the house of Yah, you're going to see a lot of what? Sacred things. A lot of it. And cast out them that sold and bought in the temple, and overthrew the tables of money changers and the seats of them that sold doves, and said unto them, it is written, my house shall be called the house of prayer, but you have made it into a den of what? Thieves. That's what sacrilege is. This is a sacred place with sacred things in it. But you have come through here and taken a lot of things and misplaced a lot of what? That's what he was referring to. Do you commit sacrilege? Do you bring in people? Remember he said a bastard can't even come into the what? The congregation, into the church. Have you not appointed somebody that was a Edomite and appointed him priest over your church of Yah? And have you defamed somebody that I did put in there and kill John the Baptist's daddy? Do you replace one of mine that are sacred with somebody that is a bastard? Have you put King Herod, which is an Edomite, as the king of Israel, my holy place, and put somebody that I ain't even fooling with in there? That's what sacrilege is. You have robbed my people, and you have taken their things. Go to Joel 3. Mm-hmm. 3 and start at 1. For behold, in those days and in that time, when I shall bring again the captivity of Judah and Jerusalem, I will gather all nations and bring them down into the valley of Jehoshaphat, and I will plead with them there for my people and for my heritage, Israel, whom thou hast scattered amongst the what? Nations, and parted my land. So what is he saying right there? That's what? Sacrilege. You have parted my sacred things and my sacred people, and you have distributed amongst what? 3. And they have casted lots for my people, and given a boy for an exchange for what? See, that's what it meant. Giving a boy. You replace the boy and put a what? A harlot. See, you put somebody that's a bastard. That's what the harlot is. You took the one that was my son. That's what it meant, a boy. You took the son of Yah down for what? A harlot. Right? A bastard. You have replaced him with a heathen in my house. And you have sold a girl for what? Wine. Same thing. You have taken one of my daughters of Israel and replaced her with a lie. That's the wine. Somebody that's going to get you drunk. That's going to tell you what? Pleasures, right? Itchy ears. That they might drink. You make them drink a what? A lie. But you have replaced my set apart ones, my elect, and defamed them for these newly harlots and bastards who are not even supposed to have the right to even step foot in the house of what? Of Yah. Yeah. 4. And what have you to do with me, O Tyre and Zidon, and all the coast of Palestine? Will you render me a recompense? Meaning, what you gonna give me? Because I know what I want. But what you gonna repay me with? Recompense means to repay. Right? See, I asked you for sons and daughters of the Most High, and what do you hand me? Harlots and what? Bastards. He says, and if you recompense me, then reward me swiftly and speedily will I return your recompense or your reward upon your own what? Head. Because you have taken my what? My silver and my what? My gold. And have carried them into your what? Temples. My goodly, pleasant things. See, you have what? Are you a robber of sacred what? Things? Are you a robber of sacred things? 6. He gonna show you what are his good, pleasant, and sacred things. 6. The children also of who? Judah. And the children of Jerusalem have you sold unto the Grecians. Who are the Grecians? The Greeks. Who is that? Mesopotamia. Rome. That you might remove them far from their what? Remove them far from their borders. Now, what does Yah desire? Go to Matthew 9. Because we want to see what they say. We're going to reward. The word reward. Now, I'm explaining it to you. Because you think it's just a gift. Or something like that. Like candy or something. No. Edomites have a strange way of speaking and way of talking. They do. Strange language. That's why I'm going to need y'all to start going to what they call the prefixes of words and stuff like that, and going so you can really break down the etymology of words, because they have a strange way of talking, right? They teach y'all in school about prefixes, right? So prefixes are those words that come before a word, but it'll make it to mean something else. Like one of the prefix words we were talking about last time was what? Pandemonium was a prefix word, right? It didn't mean what you thought it meant. Right? And you kind of find out, oh, it means something totally not what I thought at all. So they have a lot of, that's how they speak to one another. That's how they speak over our heads. Because they will flip a word around. Some words they have mean double meanings, like morning. Good morning, but also what morning mean? The death. And they love to give words double or sometimes triple meanings to disguise the word. So you don't know what version they really talking to you in. You know what I'm saying? So you definitely need to start learning your prefixes and stuff and start understanding what that means, right? And the reason why I say that, because like I told you, they'll speak, when he says to reward, means to do again, right? Come again, right? That's the first, that's the prefix, the R-E. So you take that off. So it means to do again, right? Now, what's left? Ward. W-A-R-D. Now, what does ward mean? What is the root word of ward? To tell you it wasn't what you thought it meant. Ward. Ward is a state or a place. It is like a prison what? A prison ward. A mental institution. Ward. They call it a what? A ward. Prison, the one that's over the prison is called a what?
Warden.
A warden. Exactly. Ward, meaning that is the domain or the dominion. The warden has a dominion over all the what? Prisoners at his what? Prison. It is a dominion. Ward is a dominion. It is a place of captivity. So is to reestablish the what? Place of what? To bring you, because according to the ward, the why it's still a good thing. Because reward is to give back what has been what? Exactly. To give them back their place or what? Dominion or position. To reward them back. So that's why he says, how y'all going to reward me? Meaning, and whose ward is it? Well, he says it. My ward is them. That I had the children of Israel. This was their ward. Their what? Land. But you're going to ward me by putting new people in those what? Positions. That's what he's talking about. How are you going to reward me? Meaning I have already. Sacred meant that in the first place. Sacred mean, remember, filthy be what? Righteous be what? And I told you, grace meaning that you was given that from what? Birth. So now you come to find out your ward is your birth what? It's your birthright. And it was yours already. It was always yours. Now, and what I just read to y'all about Psalms 9, he says, when you begin to order the stars and the moon, meaning chaos broke loose. And now order means everybody's begin to take their place, a rightful place. But pandemonium says what happened? All demons broke what? And they ran and started taking all type of what? Positions, and they made the children of Israel fall from all of their what? Positions. So that's what it meant. They committed sacrilege. Because now they robbed you of your birthright. Yah has not given them to be priests. Yah never gave them to be ministers. But now you can't find one that ain't. I mean, it was one Mexican lady come to me talking about I went to this school and got mine in like a week. Now I'm an ordained minister. We were like, man, we like, wait a minute. What is this? Wow, yeah, they just gave it to me. So now I'm an ordained minister. Like you just went and just bought it? You just bought a certificate? Now you just an ordained minister. That's not how it works. That is not how it works. Right. So that's called what? Pandemonium. It's people just taking stuff that ain't what? Theirs. Jumping on it. It's mine. This one gonna be mine. This position right here gonna be mine. You want that? You can have that. Okay, you shopping spree. You want that position? That's yours now. But all these positions have a particular person who already have been given the birthright to hold that seat. How do you know? Because Yahushua said it. He says, when you go into the Lord's house, don't take the what position? The high position, because you don't know who that seat already what? Belongs to. At least the one who is more dignified than you come into the room, and then you begin to with shame have to what? Come down from that what? Position to make way for him who position it what? Really is. Because you took something without what? Asking. Because these positions are already set. Dominions have already been what? Set. Thrones have already been what? Set. So he's telling them, how you going to reward me? and tell me who gonna sit on my throne? Who? So he says, let's read. Yeah. Now, go to verse Matthew 9 and start at 9. He says it. And as Yahushua passed forth from thence, he saw a man named Matthew sitting at the receipt of customs. And he said unto him, Follow me. And he arose and followed him. Sitting at the receipt of customs, we know that's what? Government. He was a what? A tax collector. Right? So when people pass through, he's almost like the toll road, right? He receives and he gives it to the government. This was Matthew's first position before he was called to be one of the disciples of Yahushua. So he immediately left that table, right? And said, I'm going to follow what? Yahushua. To become what it is that Yahushua wanted him to become, which we know that he became the fisherman of men. So, all right, 10. And it came to pass as Yahushua sat at meat in the house, behold, many publicans and sinners came and sat down with him and his disciples. And when the Pharisees saw it, they said unto his disciples, Why eateth your master with publicans and sinners? Like, why are you associating yourself with them? Well, when Yahushua heard that, he said unto them, They that be whole need not a physician, right? But they that are what? Sick. So he's telling them, I'm not coming to y'all who say y'all are already what? Whole. Right? But he's coming to the what type? The sick, right? The wounded, right? Those that have been halted. Those that have been already told that they couldn't what? Been limited. See what I'm talking about? These are those. They've been limited. Sick means you are limited. Somebody's preventing you from what? Going forth or becoming what it is that you're supposed to what? Become. In that is called a sickness, which is sin. So he's saying, I'm not coming to those who swear that they already got it going on, that they don't need Yahushua. But I'm coming to those who do. See, Matthew was in that situation, wasn't he? Till Yahushua called them out of that situation, then he could reach his full what? Potential. Exactly. But they had him doing that job, but that was not his full what? Potential. So Yahushua freed him from that, told him to follow him so that he could become his full what? Potential. The same way he tried to do the rich young ruler, but the rich young ruler didn't want to come out of it. He thought he was straight. That's what he means. So he don't go to people who think that they already what? Whole. You think you whole because you have this at your disposal or that at your disposal by law, though. But that's not how you're going to be perfect with Yah. He said, blessed is the man who has who? Yah. You ain't blessed by what you have at your disposal. You blessed if you have what? Yah with you. That's blessed. Because that's sacred to Yah. And Yah only goes to those he what? Sacred with. He says, 13. So he explains to these Pharisees who are already saying, why is he going to these certain type of people who we already know? He says sinners, right? And they already been what? Wounded. Why are you going to those that are wounded? Huh? Exactly. He says, but go ye and learn what this means. He said, Yah says, I will have what? Mercy and not what? For I am not come to call the righteous, but sinners to what? And they're going to word re again, right? To reestablish, right? So he says, learn what this means. Very important. He's telling you the mind of Yah. If you are already sacred, but you have been far removed from your borders or your discipline, you are the sick. If you were of the house of Israel, but you have been far removed from your borders and discipline to be taught another way, you have become what? Sick. Because they have made you what? Sick with their what? Teachings. Right? Because their teachings are what? Sick in itself. But Yah says, are in error. So he says, but I come to make you what? Whole. I know they taught you that you need them. You are what? Sick. I need you to come from out of that mindset of knowing that you don't need them. Only one you need is who? Yah. Then you are what? Whole. So when he says, I'm teach you what this means, Yah will have what? Mercy. And not sacrifice. Meaning, you cannot reward. Sacrifice means, first of all, sacrifice means this. The sacrifices of man. It's a deal. They say, I'll give you this if you give me that. That's what a sacrifice really is. I got something over here, but I'll make a deal with you. I'll give you one of these for one of those. So that's a sacrifice, but for a what? A gain in return, right? So what happens is, he says Yah does not desire what? Because the sacrifice they was talking about was when he says that you will, how will you reward what? Yah. Meaning who you gonna desire to give Yah from what is yours. So sacrifice is the same equivalent to saying we're gonna give you one of ours. Let that one be the minister of Yah. We're gonna sacrifice what? One of ours. We're gonna give Yah one of our bastards to be in the house of Yah. We're gonna give them a heathen to be in the house of what? Yah. But they not what? Sacred, are they? Sacrifice also means something or someone that is forced to be holy. Made to be what? So that means they not originally what? Exactly. So they love to give you one of theirs and say, we're going to make this one be holy. See, we're going to make this one be a minister. We're going to make this one be a pastor. Because they're not originally what? A pastor. They're not originally a minister. So Yah says it like this. I don't desire that type of sacrifice. You ain't got to sacrifice one of your own to come into work in my house, posing as one of mine. But much rather, I will have what? Mercy. What does mercy then mean? Bring me back. Those who are what? Of my house. Restore. I desire what? To have them, I'll just clean. They left and got dirty. I desire to what? Clean them off, right? And bring them what? That's what he said. What is man that he has to be made what? Clean and what? Righteous. Remember that? See, I got to clean him up and then what? Bring him what? Back. What is man that you have to clean him up and then righteousness, restore him? So that's what he's saying. I desire to have mercy on those that was already in my house. I just have clean them up, forgive them for what they did wrong. And what? Now come on back home. Prodigal what? Prodigal son. That's what I mean. I just desire to have mercy. Because that's still my son at the end of the day. You can't hand me somebody that's not one of my what? Sons and say, well, you can have this one. I'll make this sacrifice. I'll give you one of mine. Yeah, I said, I don't want your children. That's the sacrifice. That's what it means. I don't want your children. I don't want them. But we're going to sacrifice Joy to come into your house. We're going to sacrifice, Jethro. You can have Jethro. He could be in the house of the Lord. We'll sacrifice one of our Edomites to work in your house, Lord. Because we know our Edomites going to look out for who? Us in the house of the Lord. But Yah says, I don't want your sacrifice. I want what? I will have what? Mercy. And not what? Sacrifice. Mercy means I just want those that was already here in the first place. See, if they righteous, be righteous what? Exactly. I just want those that's already righteous that was born what? Not those you can't make them. Remember I told you can't make a person what? Righteous. And you can't make a person holy. They have to be born that. So that's what he was saying. That's what's sacred to Yah. He says, I made them to be sacred. They sacred to me because I've already invested everything into them. I have already prepared them to be certain things. That's what they call it, predestination. It's not that they going to become these things. They are these things. They just learning themselves in this world of afflictions. That's why Job said, why does it seem like you messing with me every day? Why does it seem like day and night I can't get no sleep? Why? What is man, right? That you keep on messing with him. You won't let me just rest where I'm at. That's what he's saying. I make my bed here. I try to just sleep it off. But you won't just let me sleep it off. I mean, you won't let me just say, okay, it is what it is. Why you won't just let me just give in to the narrative? That's what he's saying. What is man that you won't let him give in to the what? What is man? Like the prodigal son, he tried to do the same thing. He tried to you said, okay, you know what? It is what it is. He said he lost everything. And he said he got a job of serving the pigs. Of course, Edomites. And so he said, even in that, Yah would not let him rest. And that's what made him say, you know what? I'll just go back home and maybe the Lord will have, my father will have what on me? Exactly. And when he went back home, the father ran to him, cleaned him off, right? Put his best clothes on. Let's go to that. Luke 15. Yeah, Luke 15 and go to 11. This is what he means. He said, I will have mercy, not sacrifice. In 11 it says, and he said, a certain man had 2 sons, and the younger of them said to his father, Father, give me the portion of goods that falleth to me, meaning my inheritance. And he divided it unto them his living. And not many days he left. After the younger son gathered all together and took his journey into a far country, and there wasted his substance with riotous living. So what had happened? He begot what? Shipwreck. So he wasted, meaning that like the Good Samaritan, he got everything what? Taken into this far country. We know where he was at. The far country is a place that's far from Yah. Remember, he left his place. The boy left his place, what? And went to a far country. What's on the other side of Yah's house? Esau's house. So that's where he got caught at. Same way, right? Like the Good Samaritan, one got towed down in the streets, headed to Jericho, and got towed down. So he lost all his substance with riotous living. Riot, what is a riot? When they bust in and what? Loot, take everything. That's what happened to him. He got all his stuff taken. But he was rich when he got there. And when he had spent all, there arose a mighty famine in the land, and he began to be in want. Because, in that land, famine means that land about to be what? Dried out, right? And he began to be in want. Now, because he desiring that good life he used to have. And he went and joined himself to the citizens. He became what? Entangled. There you go. He went and joined himself to a citizen of that what? Country. Had no business, meaning he got a job. He got entangled. Worried about the affairs and cares of them, right? And he sent him, and the man who he got entangled with sent him into the fields to feed what? The swine. See, he was supposed to take care of the pigs. Who are the pigs? The Edomites. See, he got to take care of their babies. He got to look after them. Make sure they straight. Yeah. That's the coon, right? He got to, you all right, Edomite brother? I got to make sure you full. You good? You got everything? They just pigs and swine, just nasty living. Don't care, and he got to be a babysitter to them, right? He got to look after them, right? 16. Now, it says, and he would fain have filled his belly with the husk that the swine did eat. See, he would have just went on ahead and just say, you know what it is, what? What it is. It is, you know what? Okay, this is my life now. This is what I have befallen of me. I guess let me just be the best nigga I can be out here. That's how he felt. Like, you know what? They like me here. So let me just be the best nigga I can be out here. Right? It is. That's what they call me anyway, right? They call me Negro, slave, I ain't gonna never be nothing. So it's okay. I just give in. I always said I give in to what the swine did eat. Meaning I will receive their teachings, right? And no man gave unto him, meaning, and no man had what on him? No mercy, no compassion. See, he in the city of his enemies, and they having no mercy, no compassion on him. So 17, and when he came to himself, meaning when he started thinking, well, dang, he said, he started thinking about the moments when he was in his own homeland, amongst his father. Now, who was his father? It's Yah. He said unto him, how many hired servants of my father's have bread enough and to spare? He said, they got not only when I was at home, he said he even took care of the what? The slaves. And then in my father, they gave the slaves bread enough and they had more to what? To spare. He took good care even of what? Slaves of his house. And I sit here and perish with hunger in this land here. I just sit here, yeah. So you know what? Forget that. I will arise and go to my father, and I was saying to him, okay, Father, I have sinned against heaven and before thee, and I am not worthy to be called thy son. Make me one of your what? Highest? I even take a slave position. At least you still feed and take good care of slaves too. I could be a slave. I ain't got to be the son no more. But this way he says, I have mercy and not what? Sacrifice. So was that the position that the dad was going to give back to him? What? Give him a slave position now in his house? Of course not. Because he was born a what? A son. He said, that's why he said, you can either be in Yah's house a slave or what? A son. See, but a son is not a what? See, you get it? So even if he tried to come back and be that, he wasn't born a what? See, there's some that's under the house that are born what? Slaves. But like Hagar, right? The handmaid, the concubines, the side piece, the mistress, they are born what? Slaves. But the wife is not a what? She's born what? A son and a daughter. She's free. She don't even have a slave mind at all. She never desires to be a side piece. She don't even got it in her to be that. She's the main what? Right? She can't be that. See, but then you have slaves, they don't mind just being what? A hand-me-down. They don't mind just, I'll take the low position. But a wife, a son, a daughter, that's not who they are. They have more dignity to themselves than to just become what? A lesser version of they what? Of themselves. For nobody. They just can't be that. Right? And they're not going to look for anything that'll make them be a lesser version, because that's grace. See, the wife has grace. The husband has grace. They don't have that slave mind. They don't think like Hagar does. Right? Abraham don't think like that. He don't think like Ishmael. Jacob don't think like Esau does it. You see what I'm saying? It's a difference between being born of the house and a slave of the what? Because a slave of the house never really inside the house, are they? They 1 foot in and what? Anyway, because you never know. He might got to go work in the field, right? He might can come up near the house, but when it's time for business, do the slave owners talk to him? No. Do the slave ever know what the family about to do next? No. He's not in none of those meetings and none of those discussions. He don't know nothing just until they come outside and tell him what he got to do for that day. But he doesn't know the full vision of where they headed to do it. He never knows the direction that the house is going into, does it? Slaves are never given that. But in the house of Yah, as a son and a daughter, you at every what? Meeting. You don't miss a thing. You know where the direction is going. You know where the house is meeting at. You know we headed to what? Zion. We know where we going. We know what the house is doing. We always see it. Y'all make sure we know. I would say you will always visit what? You visit quite often, aren't you? Told what's coming next. That's the difference between a son. I always say a son is free compared to a slave. Slave don't know what the world finna be their fate. They don't know that they walking into a what? A trap. But the sons and daughters always do, don't they? And they are even taught how to what? Avoid it. Because they always know. He said, but let the blind what? Lead the blind. See, the blind are slaves. They don't know where they what? Because the devil doesn't never reveal nothing to them, do it? Do Illuminati reveal what their next plan is? Does the government sit there and tell us what they finna to do with us in the next 10 years? No, because they rather leave us in the what? In the blind, in the dark. Exactly. That's how you know they are not of Yah. Because Yah visited us quite frequently and teaches us what's going on. But the devil people don't never tell you what? Nothing. And what's going on and what's coming next. They know we walking into a burning house, but will they tell you? No. They know they finna, because that's what their plan is to do what? Lead you to your own what? Destruction. That's the whole goal. But if we tell you finna walk into it, you ain't gonna what? You ain't gonna go. So we gotta lie. We gotta hold back. We gotta tell you. We gotta talk over your head. Just keep going. Just keep working. Don't worry about what we're doing. Don't worry about the meeting. No, you not need to close the door. We don't need you to know what we got going on. They hold all type of meetings around you, but they don't never want you to know that they talking about you and the directions that they want for you. They ain't gonna tell you. They just set a what? A trap. See, that's the difference between the devil's children and Yah. Yah's house, everyone knows what's going on. Everyone knows the direction. But in the devil's house is divided, can't what? Nobody knows what's going on. That's why it's always chaos. No one knows who's who. You want to know, they're going to lie to you. Can you just tell me what we're doing here? Can you just get to the point? Nah, I can't. Because I can't let you know more than what I would. I know. I can't give you. I got to keep you. But he said, but the two supposed to become what? One. They supposed to be on the same what? Page. That's what harmony is. But they don't like to be that, do they? They love to feel like we got to always keep a one-up. We got to keep a one-up. They cannot know that we lead these people to their what? Destruction. So look, that's the difference between the son and daughters of Yah. They know what's going on. That's why he said if it wasn't for the sake of the elect, they would have been destroyed and shipwrecked. But it's because they are what? Elect. So that means who's going to save them from that demise? Yah. They're not even going to walk into the trap because Yah won't let them. Yah obviously said, I'm going to save each one of those elect because they are sacred to me. They my sons and my daughters. Those are my beloveds. They ain't finna fall. I refuse to let them walk into a trap. I will always rescue them out. And even when you think you got them, you're going to realize, you're going to wake up and realize you ain't got them. I thought I had them. You ever try to catch a fly, close your hand and open it, and ain't nothing there? Probably many a times, huh? That's exactly what they think they got with you. They think they got you until they open their hands and realize they ain't got what? Nothing. Because the elect won't be there. See, they think they can lie to you, dirty you up, and then when the time for the judgment to fall on them, they think who's going to be standing right next to them? Why do you think they always ask where you at? Because they think when judgment comes, long as what's such and such with us, like Sodom and Gomorrah, right? Where's Lot? But when it come down, will Lot be there?
No.
Because Yah will give him the what? Because he told Abraham. He said, Abraham. Watch this here. Go to Genesis 18. Genesis 18 and 16. What does that say? And when the men rose up from thence and looked towards Sodom and Gomorrah, and these are the two angels headed to Sodom and Gomorrah. But first they got there. Before heading there, they made a stop at whose house? Abraham's house. The two angels, before they headed to Sodom and Gomorrah, them same two angels made a stop at Abraham's house first. And as they was going, they went with them to bring them on their way. And Abraham went with them to bring them on their way. Now, as they was walking through, right, the two angels, see, they got the business of Yah, right? They already know what they come to do, right? The two angels. But guess what? And 17, and the Lord said, because that's the Lord in them, said what? Shall I what? Shall I hide from Abraham that things which I what? I do. See, Abraham is a friend. So do he hide things from Abraham? No. He tell him. And he says, 18, seeing that Abraham shall surely become a great and mighty nation, and all the nations of the earth shall be blessed in him. You see? He telling him his future. 19, for I know him, that he will command his children, see, teach them what they need to do and where they need to go, and his household after him. And they shall keep the way of the what? Of the Lord, to do justice and judgment, that the Lord may bring upon Abraham that which he had spoken of him, the promises. And so the Lord said unto Abraham, because the cry of Sodom and Gomorrah is great, and because their sin is very grievous, I will go down now and see whether they have done altogether according to what people are crying of it, which is coming to me, and if not, I will know. And the men turned their faces from thence and went towards Sodom, but Abraham stood in the way. Because at this point, Abraham pleaded. He's saying, well, if you find somebody righteous there, will you still tear down it all? He said, for peradventure, right? Will thou also destroy the righteous with the wicked? You see? So he would want to make us, because he knew who was there. Who he knew was living there? He knew Lot was living, his nephew was living there, right? So he was trying to make a what? A plea for his nephew. If you go down there, I know you're going down there to destroy it, but if you find anybody righteous there, will you save them? And that's when Yah was like, yeah, I will. But you see how he made his whole plan known to what? Abraham? Did he have to tell him? Nah. Because they even said it, you know what? Before they about to walk off, he was with them. He said, they just walking, the two angels walking with each other. They were like, shoot, we keep our information from Abraham. It was like, nah, Abraham good. We can tell him. See, that's the thing about Yah. When you're a son and daughter of Yah, they don't hide nothing what? From you. Why? Because they know they can trust you with what? With anything. So that's why I say the sons and the daughters of Yah are what? Whole, ain't they? See, they ain't missing what? Nothing. Exactly. They're not missing anything. They always know what's, that's why he said they're whole. I don't come for the what? Those that say they whole. But I come for those that are sick, who need to be made what? Whole. Exactly. Now there are those of Israel that have been shipwrecked. He called them lost what? Sheep. They've been shipwrecked. But Yah comes to gather them back. But how do you gather them back is to reward them. Right? Go to Isaiah 52:12. Start at 11. It says, depart ye, go out from thence, touch no unclean thing. Where he telling you to leave from? That city. Go ye out of the midst of her. Who's the midst of her? Babylon. Of course, y'all got it. Be ye clean, that bear the vessels of the Lord. For you shall not go out with haste, nor go by flight. See, he telling you ain't going to have to run out. You ain't going to have to skip town in the middle of the night. You ain't got to flee. Oh, Lord, they going to. Nah, baby. For the Lord will go before you. The Yah of Israel will be your what? Reward. See? Because to have who on your side is your reward? Yah. You said, as long as you got Yah with you, that's called not walking blindly. When you got Yah with you, that's your light. You don't need nothing else. See, while the rest of them people, they're chained to darkness, Yah changed you to what? To the light. And it's blessed to be chained to the light. Because that means what? The light ain't going to never what? Not just go out. The light could never go out. But the light, if it's chained to you, that means the light would never what? No, it would never leave you. Because it's chained what? So as you walk in, that light is always shining before you. See, he said, when he says the blind lead the blind and people going into darkness and people falling and gnashing of the teeth and out of darkness, he's saying these are the ones that are falling because they walk right into a what? Trap. Watch this here. Isaiah 9. Let me tell y'all what y'all are in. Isaiah 9 and go to verse 5 so that you can see it. For every battle of the warrior is with confused noise. So I want y'all to close your eyes and visualize yourself being on a battlefield as a warrior in the midst of a great battle. And he says, whenever every battle that a warrior will ever be placed in is going to be with what? Confused what? Noise. Because what's going on all around you? What's going on all around you? Fighting. Clinging of swords. Gunshots. Bombs. You might be even hearing trumpets. You be hearing things blown. Why those things are blown? Because it's wartime. But not only that, it's confusing because you don't know what they what. See, because sometimes the enemy gonna make sounds that only who know. Exactly. So when you in the midst of that battlefield, you fighting and clinging with your sword and stuff, you're gonna be hearing sounds above your head. But that's how they telling their people how to organize, right? They telling them what to do. Now move your flanks back. Move these people up. Take these off the front line, right? You don't know what they saying, right? Because they making all these different horns and sounds to their people. And then when they hear it, they make an adjustment, don't they? And you looking like, what the world going? Yeah, it's a confused noise, right? That's why he said every battle comes with a what? Confused, miss what? Exactly. Because look, if you was at peace, it wouldn't be no what? No confusion. If you were at peace, there would be no confusion. That's why I'm telling y'all things like go look up these prefixes and stuff because they love to what? Confuse you. So that meant you where? If they speaking another language, you at what? You at war. And don't even know it. You in the battlefield and people blowing horn and whistles and stuff, and you like, well, what this stuff mean for me? Because they ain't gonna speak it in your what? In your language, because they don't need you to know what they finna do, what next formation they finna bring upon you. You don't know. So it's confused noise in the midst of battle. You're gonna hear horns, you're gonna hear sirens, you're gonna hear bombs bursting in the air, you're gonna hear all that stuff, right? No, I'm just trying to get y'all ready for the war. The battle. And what? Garments rolled in blood. What are the garments? Soldiers, camouflage, rolled in blood because they already been, some of the people you're going to see already what? Slave dead out there. That's what he's talking about. You're going to be seeing people already done. This is the war. This is that battle. You got all these confusing languages and nations around you, blowing horns, saying things around you, doing things, but because they're all planning what? Against who? You. The environment always noisy. Why? Clickety clanging of this, moving of that, everything they're talking over here. They want to close doors and it's time for meeting time. We don't need you to know what we what? Planning. That's what he said. But in the Lord's house, everyone what? It's daytime and everybody knows what's going on. But in the house of the devil, what? It's dark. All you hearing is screams and hollers and people being tortured and people dying and screeches and you don't know what's going on. Right? But you see ones who have fallen. And the only thing you can probably do is shake your head. Because why? How did they fall? The confused noise. They thought it meant this when it meant what? That. So the goal is not to be what? Confused out here. It's not to let them get you. But it's going to come because you already what they call sacred to Yah. Sacred meant you were born already. That's what that grace meant. Born of Yah. Not made by man's what? Hands. Because that's a sacrifice. You're not of sacrifice. Nobody created you. Nobody made you. Right? You ain't tailor-made by these people out here to be. Now I can let you go to the church because I have indoctrinated you. See, you can't, who you work for? You can't serve two what? Two masters. You can't serve them and serve Yah at the same time because what if Yah is against them? You got to make a choice. Who you going to choose, them or Yah? See, what I learned is Yah is only one Yah. But it's many of those made, created. So Yah can always create them again. But they can't create a what? Exactly. They can't create Yah. But Yah can always, so that's why he says, so for whatever family members you may lose out here in this great war, Yah can always what? Replace them, can he? Remember Job? For everything you lose in this great battle, cannot Yah replace it? Even more so. But if you choose them over Yah, can they replace Yah? No, they can't. Not in this great war. So when you lose Yah, you done lost it all. So the goal is keep your eyes on Yah. Keep your ears open to Yah. Always listen for his voice. Stop listening to what other people got to say. See, these gonna be the ones rolled up in blood laying on somewhere. Yeah. And you looking at them like, dang. Because they listen to somebody, some foolishness. That's what it meant. Confused noise is the foolishness. You listen to some foolishness and that's what got you trapped. Because they only told you foolishness meaning to be shipwrecked. They didn't teach you nothing that was going to get you out of problems, right? They did everything to put you what? In one. So don't be deceived. You ever notice them movies, them demons and stuff, devils, they always speak different languages, don't they? Right? They don't never speak what you speak. So you never know what they saying. But you know they talking about you. Because why? Because every time you look at them, they looking at you between the two of them. Right? They looking at you. But you be like, what you saying? Why you just can't say it? Oh, me? Nothing. Nothing. Why you, what's all that about? Right? So that lets you know, that's what we mean. Every battle, you're going to understand it's going to be a communication. Because the devil dwells in where? Confusion. He loves the confusion of it. Because he's looking to what? Trap you by it. So in this world, how many truths is there? One. But how many lies? That's why it's confusion. That's why it's confusion. I come to find out that Christian means Edomite. Yes, Christian means Edomite, descendants of Esau. So you see how confusing stuff like that becomes to people like us. Esau is the brother of Jacob, but of the cursed side. Jacob's lineage was of the blessed side. So if they descendants of Esau that call themselves now, they no longer call themselves Edomites, they call themselves Christians. So if they call themselves Christians, those are not the descendants of Jacob. That's why he says, come ye out what? From amongst her. Come out what? From amongst her. But this shall be with burning and fuel of fire. What's burning and fuel of fire? Well, we know Esau loves to burn us up with this conversation. So with that being said, let's go to this verse right here. Matthew 5, 3-20. Well, let's start just 5. Some things I need y'all to see. He says, blessed are the poor in spirit, 5 and 3, for theirs is the kingdom of heaven. We know that, right? The poor in spirit. Those are the ones that have been wounded, right? Because, when you get shipwrecked, you become what? Poor. Because you could have walked in that situation rich, but now you what? Like the prodigal son, he walked in that situation rich, but he became what? Real quick, because they robbed him of everything. He says, so blessed are they that mourn, for they shall be comforted, right? So those mourning because of their losses, right? Like, dang, everything got taken. So they say they shall be comforted, meaning they shall be reunited. Blessed are the meek, for they shall inherit what? The earth. So those that are obedient to this will inherit the earth back, their possessions. Blessed are they which do hunger and thirst after righteousness, for they shall be filled. I wanted to stop right there for a moment. When it says, blessed are they which do hunger and thirst after righteousness, for they shall be filled. Now, the word filled, you probably thought he was talking about fill them up with food. No, he's actually talking, what does filled really mean? To be made what? Oh, you got it. You didn't even have to go too much into it, right? So those that do hunger for righteousness will be made what? Whole. Now they understand what whole is. It's when you have both what? Your grace, your divine grace, and what? And the divine grace of who? Of Yah with you. That is righteousness. You got to have, and you will be made what? Whole. Because righteousness, and you have to proceed to do righteousness with that. Right? So that's why he says, so these will be the ones that will inherit mercy. These will be the ones that will see Yah. Blessed are the peacemakers, for they should be called the children and sons of who? Yah. There you go. So blessed are those that which are persecuted for righteousness' sake, for theirs is the kingdom of Yah. So you're going to have a lot of people that's going to hate you for this. Of course, they're going to try to talk you out of it. They're going to try to shipwreck you. But in this great battle, you already know the kingdom is already yours, right? This is what he tells you. They're going to do this. But this is how you know that the glory of Yah rests on you. Read 12. That's what he says. Rejoice and be exceeding glad, for great is your what? Reward in heaven. What is the reward now? To be rewarded by Yah, to get who back? Get who? You got Yah back. That's what that means. The reward, he telling you the reward ain't nothing else for us but to have who back on our side? Yeah. Exactly. Because we know now that we have Yah on our side, we don't need what no more? We ain't living by what anymore? Law. We got Yah. When we have Yah in the divine of Yah, it's no longer, watch this here. I got to show it to you. Then we're going to come back, okay? Remember 5, right? Psalm 78 and 41. Psalm 78 and 41. What does it say? Yeah. They, talking about Israel, they turned back and tempted Yah. And what? Limited the Holy One of who? How do you think they limited him? They talking about Yah. He said, the people limited me. How do you limit Yah? You can. He just said they did. Because they didn't believe that he could do everything he could do. So remember I told you about your divine grace and how people don't never want you to reach your full what? Potential. So they limited his what? Potential. By saying, can you do this? Can he do that? Can your Yah do this? Can your Yah do that? See, that's limiting him because you know he can do what? everything. He can do all things. Because that's Yah's what? Grace. Exactly. So when you limit somebody, you limit in their what? Their grace. You saying, I know you can jump, like I remember saying, I know you can jump 5 feet, but I prefer you to what? Stay at 3. And Yah's like, how you gonna limit me? Watch this here. Go to Isaiah 66. Limited. 66:1. Thus says Yah, heaven is my throne, and earth is my footstool. Where? See how big he is? But where is the house that you will build me? How you gonna build? He said, heaven is my throne. That's just his chair. And earth is my what? So where is the house that you can build unto me? And where is the place of my rest? Where? Can anybody build Yah a house on earth that'll be big enough for him? Huh? You can't. So that's limiting. That's what he's saying. Who gonna limit me to just a house? But he says, I don't dwell in things made by what? Man's hands. See that house? I don't dwell in that. But look, 2 says, but for all those things have my hand what? Made. See, you can't make it for me. Remember, you can't reward me with who you want. You can't hand me no sacrifice of one of your people. I know who I want because I already what? Made them. Who did he make already? Israel. He already made them. So how you going to hand him an Edomite? That's what he said. For all those things my hand has already made. And all those things have been. Says Yah. But to this man will I look. So where will Yah say you're going to dwell? In a house or inside of a man? Will I look? Even to him that is what? Poor and a contrite spirit and tremble at my what? At my words. That's what he said. That's who I would dwell with. See, I told you that's the reward. He's going to dwell back what? With the poor. Who's the poor? Israel. Now they have who back with them? Yeah. Then they can do what? He said, because he said, with man it is what? Impossible. But with Yah, all things are what? There you go. See, don't never what? Limit who? Don't never say what Yah what? Can't do. See, that's what you got to understand. That's what's going to make you whole. You got to remember, never let nobody try to downplay your divine grace. Neither nor let anybody try to downplay who? Yah's divine what? And talking about what Yah can't do. And what you can't do in Yah. Because he said, I can do what? All things in what? In Yah who what? Strengthens me. See, I can. Ain't no, well, you can't do this. You can't, if Yah ain't with me, then I can do what? All things. Ain't nothing, I'm not limited. That's what he's telling you. Because Yah is not what? Limited. Limited to nothing or no one. That's what he was trying to say. So go back to Matthew 5. And go down to 13. Listen, you are the salt of the earth. But if the salt has lost its savor, wherewith shall it be salted? It is thenceforth good for nothing but to be cast out and trodden under feet. Right? A feet of who? That's their marching. That's their congregation. So who gonna trample you underfoot if you lose your salt? Now, that's salt. Go to Mark 9. 49 and 50. Show you what he means when he's talking about you are the salt of the earth. So you have already been created, right? And you was created with what in you? You already have the salt what? In you, right? Now, why did he create you with salt? And he tell you don't lose your salt. Salt is for what? What do you add salt to food for what? What does it do to salt? It adds flavor. So, you are already sacred. You have the flavor. You already belong to Yah because of the salt in you. The salt in you, I'm telling you now, is love. So Yah, when he created you with what in you? But he didn't create the bastards with what? That's the thing. So, because you have love, he says it's just like the light. Don't never let it what? Go out. Right? Don't let your love become cold. Or don't let your salt lose its what? Flavor. Because he says, then I can't use it because now you have become like them. You have become what? Like them. So therefore, 49 says it. Mark 9:49. For everyone shall be what? Salted with what? Fire is to be tested and tried. So who was that testing and trying you? Esau, Babylon, and company. That's the fire. But to fight off the fire, Yah has given you what? And every sacrifice shall be salted with what? Salt. So he's telling you, let me explain that to you. He says, everyone shall be salted with fire, meaning everyone going to be tested. And everything that is tested shall be salted with what? Salt. So everything will be tested against what? Fire. But what is the protective layer whenever you cooking some meat on a grill? Think about fire on a grill. What do you put between the meat and the fire? Salt. Before you cook your meat on the fire, you're going to what? Before y'all make y'all burgers, what y'all do to it? Season it. Right? Exactly. What is it for? So when you put it on the fire, what does the fire do to the salt? Sears it what? In. Melt it in. So it locks it in. So the fire meant to do what to your love? Locked it in. It's not supposed to what? Now, if the fire takes your meat and after you done cooked it and you taste it and you don't taste no salt to your meat, that's what he said, what happened to what you do to the meat then? You're going to throw it out because you're going to like, I don't even want this meat. It don't taste like nothing. So the fire, my friend, was meant to what? To lock in your what? Love. It's not meant for you to cast away your what? But the fire is meant to what? Lock in your love. So they're going to try you to see if you still have what in you. Exactly. It's not the love for them they talking about. They testing to see if you still got a love for this truth. We trying you. That's the fire. We testing you. We gonna tell you we don't need y'all. We got laws. We got rules in place. But you still hanging on to this love of who? Yah. You still hanging on to the love of Yah. But he tell you don't let they fire what? No. Don't let they fire burn you. So the salt is to prevent you from being what? Burnt. Because when you become burnt, you are what? Shipwrecked. And you become as the what? the wicked. You became just like them. But why? Because they meant to be what? Not just that. But what is the fire meant to do to them as well? Burn them. So just like it burnt them and going to burn them in the day of what? Judgment. He says save them for the fire, right? So you're going to have to go through the fire already before they go through the fire. But that salt better what? Preserve you. You get it now? That's why he says I anoint. How about, I don't know, maybe because I cook a lot. This is how I'm able to understand these terminologies. Because when you cook, like if I'm finna be able to cook a good steak, I'm going to salt it and I'm going to lather it with some oil. So when it get ready to touch that hot surface, because without oil and salt, what is it going to do to that meat? It's going to burn it. Same way burgers. If burgers don't have no grease in it, when you put it on the thing, it's going to what? But it's that grease that keeps it from what? And the grease has what in it? Salt. Don't it? The fat has salt in it. That's what he's saying. Everything will be lathered with the salt to keep you from being what? But you got to still what? Go through the what? Exactly. But you better not let that fire what? Burn you and cause you to lose your flavor. That's why he said you are the salt of the earth. Not that you didn't have to go down in there. You got to go in there. You have to. But like Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego, when they were in the fiery furnace, you better not get burned up in it. You better still come out of there. Precious as gold. Made it out of the what? The fire alive. And it didn't burn you, did it? It didn't turn you what? Evil. That's what it meant. It didn't turn you evil. Though their job, the wicked, what you think the wicked job is to do? Huh? Turn you against why they make laws. To hold you in place with them. So every day they can what? Try you. That's why they need laws. Because without laws, he's telling you the truth. Without laws, they're like this. So only thing keeping them in place is what? The law. And what are they in place to do? Get on your what? On your nerves. So they need that law to keep telling you, y'all gotta work together, y'all gotta work together, y'all gotta work together. Because it's a law that says we gotta work together. Knowing darn well, they only there to do one thing. Keep trying to make you what? Turn. They want to make you turn so bad. Because when you turn, what happens then? You are against Yah. And you're going to be burnt with them. And they know it. See, they already reserved to be burnt. But Yah going to take you out of it. How do you know? Watch this here. Go to Job 5. Mm-hmm. This is a very good one. They also talking about the trumpets right here. It's gonna be 7 trumpets blown. Because we have a thing we do too, according to Yah, when it's wartime too. And we know according to the last trumpet is when they march. It's going to be 7 total. But it's going to be the last one in which Israel marches. We know that. It's going to be 6 blown. 7. It's even telling you in Job 5. But we're not going to read the whole thing, but it's definitely there. This is what he says. I want y'all to go down to 6. Watch this here. He says, although affliction come not forth of the dust, neither do trouble spring out of the ground like a flower. You hear me? You with me so far? Trouble does not what? spring out of the ground like a flower. So you don't just see it just pop up out of the ground, out of the dirt. Although affliction cometh not forth out of the dust neither. Right? Neither do trouble spring out of the ground. Yet, man is what? Born unto what? As sparks fly upward. Let me break that down to you. Sparks, he's talking about flames. Flames of fire. What direction are they always going? Upward. And whatever is burning is finally finished, the last flame goes where? Upward. Show what he's talking about though. So keep that image in mind. A flame, the last flame going what? Upward. He says, read it again. Although affliction come not forth of the dust, neither do trouble spring out of the ground, talking about things going upward, yet man is born unto trouble as a spark that will fly what? Upward. He's talking about yet man will not be made unless he has to be born in what? Trouble. What is trouble to him? The fiery what? Furnace. So, Yah does not make a man out of you till he has put you in the what? In the fire. Exactly. That's what he's saying. Man is not born unless he is unto what? Trouble. He has to come out of what? Come out of what? Meaning he has to be shaped, made, created out of that trouble, and then pulled out of it as a flame going what? Meaning come out from what? Amongst them. So that's how you're going to be delivered. Yah's going to pull you right what? Up off of them. Like Yahushua got taken up off the earth when they took his feet off the land. That would mean like a flame going what? Upward. But what is he referring to right here? He's saying man is not made by what he say. He's got to be what? Tested. Through the what? Through the fire. Then that what makes him a what? A man. He's not made known until he goes through. Because what in the fire happens to you when you're in the fire? Think about your meat again. When you first take your meat out the freezer, what color is it? Pink or rare or bland, right? Blanc, right? But when you cook it, you have to put what on it? Before it's done, it needs some color, don't it? See, that's what he said. Man ain't made unless he has to go what? Through the trouble, the fire. But that's why he says, but for everything I have to put in the fire, I'm going to put what on it? Exactly. See, I'm going to put the love in him. But we're going to see if he what? And can keep it. Exactly. And then at a point in time, if he keeps it, like a spark fly what? He will be what? Taken from what? Taken from amongst them. Meaning you just been what? Delivered. How do you know? Because like I said, I cook all the time. Because I know one thing. When my meat is done, I immediately what? Take it off the fire. I'm going to take it off the fire. No need for it to cook beyond that point. It's perfect. Now we take our meat off. It's got the color we want. It's got the texture. And the love is what? Sealed, locked in. The flavor is what? Locked in. It's juicy, it's good, and it's well what? Well done. Now we can what? Before it what? So y'all gonna always deliver the righteous before they what? Exactly. That's what he was saying. He will always deliver the righteous before they get to the point where they about to be what? If you feel like, he said, I never put you in something that's more than you can what? Handle. So if Yah says you are done, you are made, you are born, you have made it, you have accomplished, you have achieved. There's no need to keep you in the fire if once you become what? Perfect. Now I can remove you from the what? Perfect. Perfect, my good and faithful what? You endured. That we say, blessed are those that endure to the what? That fire. Because they are made as the fire for now. But afterwards, it will flip it and then we will become the what? The fire. But that's the thing. When we become the fire, Esau will become wood. And we know what happens when you put fire to wood. Wood burns and get burned up. And burn up to what? To ashes. That you do what? That's what's going to happen. Their fate. That's why he says it even in this. All right. Go down to 19 so that I can explain this to y'all and that we can leave that alone. Because yo, talking about the 7 trumpets. 19. No, start at 17. Behold, happy is the man whom Yah what? Correct. You see that? Chastise. Therefore despise not thou the chastisements of the Almighty. For he will make you what? Sore, right? He will wound you, and then he will what? Bind it up. He wounded, and his hands make what? Whole. You see that? It's right there. He'll make you whole. But that's what he does. First, he has to break you, beautifully broken, right? And then he can turn back around and what? Make you whole. So making you whole is that you will now have who on your side? Yeah. That's your reward. Is to get your position back, to get your title, your glory back. The glory you had in the beginning when you had Yah. Is to get Yah back. Now you can ask for anything and Yah gonna answer your what? Your prayers. And that's how you begin to start seeing miracles, works, and what? Wonders. See, they don't have that on their side. That's why they need laws and science and rules, right? They got to create technologies to make it look like they blessed, don't they? They got to create these things and call those things what? Miracles. Oh, that was a miracle. We ain't on them. I didn't do that for you. Like a rich man, like Trump will say, oh, it was a miracle how I got rich. How you really got rich? You probably killed by half the, murdered these people, kidnapped these, and robbed those over there. And then you going to call it a what? A miracle. It was a miracle. How I was delivered. Look, 18. Okay, so 19 it says, he shall deliver thee. Listen, he shall deliver you in 6 what? Yeah, in 7 there shall no evil touch you. Let me explain what that means for you who don't know. It's a coded word. Trouble means trumpet. He will deliver you in how many?
6.
And then 7. The 7th what? Trumpet blown. When that trumpet is blown, that's Yahushua coming to rescue now what? All the elect. That's the congregation, the marching. That's what he meant. And the 7th one is blown. We know what time it is. He says, in famine he shall redeem thee from what? See, if you was in famine, he gonna redeem you from what? Death. In war, from the power of the what? So during that time when them trumpets gonna be blown, it's gonna be what time? War time. Thou shalt be hid from the scourge of the tongue, neither shalt thou be afraid of the destruction when it what? When it cometh. At destruction and famine thou shalt what? Laugh. Neither shalt thou be afraid of the beasts of the earth. And thou shalt be in a league with the stones of the field, And the beasts of the field should be at peace, what? With thee. And thou shalt know that thy tabernacle shall be in what? Peace. And thou shalt visit thy habitation and shalt not sin. And thou shalt know also at this time that thy seed shall be great, and thy offspring as the grass of the earth. And thou shalt come to the grave in a full age, like a shock of corn cometh in his season. Lo this, we have searched it, so it is. Hear it, and know that for thy it is good. In 7 trumpets you will be saved. Watch this here. Y'all think I'm lying. First Corinthians 15:52. Start at 51. First Corinthians 15, we're going to start at 51. In a moment, it said, behold, I show you a mystery. We shall not all sleep, but we shall all be changed. Listen. In a moment, in the twinkling of an eye, at the last what? For the trumpet shall sound. And then what? The dead shall be what? Raised in what? Incorruptible. And we shall be what? Changed. For this corruption must put on what? Incorruption. And this mortal must put on what? Immortality. So when the corruption shall put on incorruption, and this mortal body shall put on immortality, then shall be brought to pass the saying that is written, death is swallowed up in what? Victory. O death, where is thy sting? O grave, shipwreck, right? Where is your what? Because they no longer can what? Hold who? You. The sting of death is sin, and the strength of sin is the what? So what empowered sin? The law. But thanks be to Yah, which give us the victory through who? Yahushua Mashiach. You see that? We don't have the same. And he says, so therefore, my beloved brethren, be ye steadfast, unmovable, always abounding in the work of the Lord, for as much as you know that your labor is not in vain in the what? In Yah. You see that last trump? Okay, hold on. Revelations 8:2. And I saw the 7 angels which stood before Yah, and to them, the 7 angels which stood before Yah, and to them were given what? And they all of them began to sound, right? And we're going to find out that 7th trumpet. Go to Revelation 9. Revelation 9, we see at the top immediately it's talking about the 5th angel sounded, right? So he blows his trumpet, so that's the 5th trumpet, right? But that ain't the one we're looking for. Verse 13 of Revelation 9 says, and the 6th angel blew his what? Okay, keep going. You see it? There you go. When he blew his, 7 says, but in the days of the voice of the 7th angel, when he shall begin to sound, the mystery of Yah shall be finished. See, all is fulfilled, as he has declared to his servants and the prophets about what was about to happen. Right? So let's find out, because it's not going to tell you right here exactly what's going to take place. So let's go to 9. So go down to 15. 11 and 15. Now the angel is what? Sounded. And what does it say? He says, where we at? And he sounded, and there was great voices in heaven saying, the kingdom of this world are become the kingdoms of Yah and of Yahusha, and he shall reign forever and ever. And the 24 elders which sat before Yah on the sea fell down upon their faces and worshiped Yah, saying, we give thanks, O Yah, Almighty, which art and was and are to come, because thou hast taken to thee the great power and has what? Reigned. And the nations were angry, and the wrath is come in the time of the dead, that they shall be what? Judged. It's time. And they should give reward unto the servants, the prophets, and the saints, and them that fear thy name, small and great, and should destroy them which destroyed the what? It's time. See that marching, right? And the temple of Yah was opened in heaven, and there seen in this temple the ark of the testament, and there was lightning, voices, thunderings, and earthquakes, and a great hail. Right? Go to skip 12. Because all of this is still talking about what's happening. But they give you different prefixes, but watch this here. "14. Revelation 14. This is what happens after that 7th trumpet is blown. It says, and I looked, and lo, a lamb stood on Mount what? Zion, and with him 144,000, having his father's name written in their foreheads. And I heard a voice from heaven, as the voice of many waters, and the voice of great thunders, and I heard the voice of harpers harping with their harps. And as they sung, as it was a new song before the throne, and before the 4 beasts and elders, and no man could learn that song but the 144,000 that were redeemed from the earth. These are they that was not defiled with woman. Talking about Esau, right? Daughter of what? Babylon. That's the woman. For these are virgins. See, they was not what? Corrupted. They remained and kept they what? They sought, right? They kept pure. They love. These are those which follow the Lamb wherever he goeth. These were redeemed from amongst men, being the first fruits unto Yah and to the Lamb. And in their mouth was found no guile, and they were without fault before the throne of Yah. Right? And if you read down, it says 8. And there followed an angel saying, Babylon is what? Fallen, is fallen, that great city, because she has made all nations drink of the wine and the wrath of her fornication. And as you can see there, go down to 18. "15 says, and the angel came out of the temple, crying with a loud voice to him that sat on the cloud, thrust in the sickle and reap, for the time is come for thee to reap. The harvest of the earth is what? Ripe. They are what? Well, I told you I ain't gonna leave the meat on too long, but when it's ready, you gonna what? Take it. It said they ready. They ripe. Ripe means ready. And he sat on the throne, on the cloud, thrust in his sickle on the earth, and the earth was reaped. The sickle means the gatherer. He came to gather what? The elect. The elect was what? Gathered. And another angel came from the altar, and he had power over what? Fire. Why do you think he got power over fire? And he cried with a loud voice that had the sharp sickle, saying, now thrust in your sharp sickle and gather the cluster of the vine of the earth, for her grapes are fully ripe. Eggheads. And the angel thrust in her sickle into the earth and gathered the vine of the earth and cast it into the great winepress of the wrath of who? Yah. So who just got thrown in this gathering? These are the tares. And they finna be, and the winepress was trodden without the city. Trodden means marched on. And blood came out of the winepress, even unto the horse's bridle, about the space of 1,600 furlongs. Right? So they was towed down. Yah gathered his elect. Now, Now, go to Psalms 137 so that y'all can understand when I talk about the daughters of Babylon, that y'all may understand who they are. What verse I said? 137. So that y'all be without no interpretation, that under no false. Because the goal is, like I told you, why do you think we teach? We teach so that, like he said, Abraham had to teach his children and children's children. It's because Yah doesn't ever want us to be under confusion and miscommunication. That was the whole point. That's why Yah got what you call men of Yah. You know, those that are meant to teach Yah's people. So that they won't be under the lies and misillusions of what's going on in the world. Because there's many lies, but it's only one truth. So Yah sends out those that he called preachers and things like that, so that their goal is to inform. So that the people won't be lost in the sauce. Because Yah's going to gather us to Zion. But if they don't know that, they don't know that. So Yah, in those times when it is time, he began to put it on the hearts and the minds of us. And like he said, those times of visitation, he said he's going to definitely visit them quite frequently so that they're going to always be on the up and up and knowing what it is going on. See, they are meant to be burnt. But Jacob's portion is not the same as them. That's why they always try to make it seem like we together in this when we're not. The scriptures clearly say that Jacob is not with them. Jacob is not with them. We'll come back to Psalms 137. Now, let's read this right quick, then we go to that. We'll go down to 7. It says, remember, O Lord, the children of Edom in the day of Jerusalem, who said, raise it, even to the foundation, till men and destroy it, tear it down, tear it down. 8 says what? Who ought to be what? So, children of Edom are who? The daughter of who? Right there. So, the descendants of Edomites, told you, Christians are of the what? Descendants of what? Babylon. And don't even know it. And that's why he said, happy shall they be that rewarded thee as thou served us. Happy shall he be that taketh and dasheth thy little ones against the what? The stones. They'll say, well, who the little ones? They're not talking about their children. No, they're talking about those who they teach their ways. They do become their proteges. So that's what they mean, their sons. Their teachers. Right? Babylon teachers will be destroyed, dashed against what? Stones. They'll be broken. Now, what I want to show y'all with this about the planting of Yah. Let's see, make sure I get it correct. And I know sometimes it may seem a little lengthy, but I just be trying to, my goal is to make sure that you don't miss nothing. You know what I mean? I don't want you guys to miss nothing. Because the things that you miss definitely, gonna hurt you. The things that you don't know. Read verse 5. So that you know. Now therefore, 19 and 5. Now therefore, if you obey my voice indeed and keep my commandments, then you shall be a peculiar treasure unto me above all people, for all the earth is what? Mine. 6. And you shall be unto me as kingdom of priests and a holy nation. These are the words which thou shalt speak unto the children of who? Israel. So Israel is what? Them sacred what? People. Right? So that y'all see it. Isaiah 60 and 21. We're almost done. Isaiah 60 and 21. The people also shall be all righteous. They shall inherit the land forever. The branch of my what? Planting. Now, whenever he says branch, that word means government branch, okay? Because that's why you know you have different branches in the government, right? I told you they do everything according to Yah, don't they? So they have a government branch as well. What are the branches of government? Anybody know them? They teach you all that in school. I'll give you one of them, the legislative branch. What else? Judicial. Yeah, there you go. Judicial branch. What? Anybody know another one? I believe I know you have the legislative branch. That is the branch that makes all the laws. Then you have the judicial branch, the ones who do all the judging. And so then you have the last one will be the one with the officers is. And what do they call that one? It could be the executive branch. Mm-hmm. And so that's all the three branches of government. So when they say it's branch, they're talking about that same branch here because Yahushua is a branch of government himself. He said that the government will be established upon his shoulders. And by his stripes we are healed. Or made what? Whole. Through him. And that will be the beginning of Yah's government. You know what I mean? It's not, and it will not be established through we're not going to need their branch. Their branch of government is that we already threw it away as a withered what? Branch that's going to be burned. So they're going to be their branch. So right here he says, you shall inherit the land forever, the branch of government of my what? Planting. The work of my hand, that I may be what? Glorified. Why did he say the branch of my planting? Because he's telling you who put you there. Yah did. Who gave birth to you? Yah did. So he's telling you it will be of my planting. I mean, I'm going to put it there. It's going to be all about who? Yah. You can't, remember, by righteousness, you can't take nothing that Yah didn't what? Give unto you, right? Because according to righteousness, it has to be purely built according to all the members that Yah has what? Elected to come into it. That's what the election means. Those are the elect. It means that they were elected by who? They had to be elected by Yah. That's how the building is built. You cannot bring in somebody that Yah did not what? Elect. You can't. Not only will they be kicked out, but you too for what? Bringing them in. I'm telling you now. They have to, so don't even try to handpick people. Don't. Let Yah what? Pick them. Now, I will tell you a truth. Yah will use you, but Yah is not going to tell you to pick them. When David was chosen, he had 7 other brothers. But the prophet Nathan, he told him that I need the next king of Israel. So he was like, man, these look like, the other 7, like they strong and big. Can I use one of them? But Yah says it's not according to sight. Right? So he couldn't use his own eyes to see them. He had to use the eyes of the angel. I don't know how Yah does it, but he will give you angel eyes. I don't know how he does it. It's crazy to me explaining it to you, but that's what Yah does. When it's time to pick and elect, it ain't even your eyes that see them. It's not. Because you can't pick them. That's how all the wives were even gathered. That was of Yah. When Isaac had to go get his wife, the eyes had to see it for himself, not him. He couldn't, because he would have picked wrong. He would have picked based on the look. He would have picked based on the, what he saw. But they always say you walk by faith and not by what? So you can't pick it based on how you see them. Because Yah doesn't see them what? The same way. Yah doesn't see. I can look at you and just see a young girl. But Yah can look at you and see a warrior. See what I'm talking about? Yah sees you different from the way we see each other. Yah knows you better than I could ever know you. You know what I'm talking about? That's how Yah is. So when it is time for an elect, Yah knows who they want. Because he knows this one is perfect. This one is ready. This one is righteous. Right. He looks at that you already know what. See, that's the whole point. I can't make you into one. I can't mold you into one. You have to already what? Be one. That's the whole point. So I can't look at you as what I want you to be. I already have to, Yah already puts it in you that that's what they are. That's why election means I chose. That's what it means his planting. Can't be of us. We can't look at each other and say, well, I want you to make it. It don't work like that. That's why he said he rejected Esau, because that's called a sacrifice. But Yah doesn't receive what? See, I peeled something off one of mine. Here, Yah, you can have that. Peeled it back from off my, I got a little one more right here you can use. Now Yah said, I don't want that. He said, I desire what? Mercy, not what? See, so I don't want who you want. I want what's already what? Mine. That's what mercy means. Just restore me back what's already mine. That'll be good enough for me. Restore me back what's already what? Mine. That's it. I don't want nothing new. That's what Y'all say. No new friends. No new friends. Ooh, no. I don't want that new. You keep them. Give me what's already mine. I'm just going to dust them off, right? Make them clean, right? Baptize them, get them right, and then what? Bring them in. That's all I want. I don't want nothing that I don't know. I don't want somebody that's newly found. No. I want them because I know what I already put in them. I already know what I put in them. So I know they perfect. They would say, my hands have already made it. I already made them. I know who my elect are. You can't just go out there and get them. That's why I would tell y'all, don't just go out there and run and get no boyfriend. Don't run out there and just go get no girlfriend because that's what you want. You better make sure you got the eyes of Yah. Because trust me, you pick the wrong person, you only shipwrecked yourself, really. Tell you the truth. The truth is you just shipwrecked yourself. Because you're going to be bound to that situation for quite a long time. Till what do you part? That's why Yah told you those that are resurrected are not given unto marriages. See, they're not given. They don't go back. Once they are resurrected, that would mean they become new. They know now that they have been elected to be in the armies of the Lord. Therefore, they just waiting on that moment when Yah says it's time to move. So they not, and they only uniting with fellow what? Elect. That's it. Because all of them got a train to catch. All of the elect have a what? A train to catch. Not for everybody. That's why they used to say back in the days, they used to call it, before they understood it, they called it the soul train. That's why they called it that. Because only what type of members could get on that train? Yeah, exactly. And it had soul, it had rhythm, it had class, it had what? Salt. And everybody seen that thing coming through. Everybody wanted to get on that train, but everybody was not what? Allowed to get on it. Because it was only for who? The elect. Right? All right. So that's why I said the work of my hands, that I may be what? Glorified. Because these also going to glorify Yah. And they don't glorify what? There you go. Watch this here. Was it first or second? Let me make sure. 1 Timothy 6. Mm-hmm. Let's read this one. It says, so let as many as are under the yoke count their own masters worthy of all honor, that the name of Yah and his doctrine be not blasphemed. And they that have believing masters, let them not despise them, because they are all brethren. But rather do them service of love, because they are faithful and beloved. See, beloved. Beloved is that word, what I mean sacred. Partakers of the what? The benefit. What is the benefit? Of grace. They are all the same. So that way telling you, don't be jealous of one another, right? Because y'all all the partakers of the same benefits. So like I told you, if just because one can jump 6, don't be what? If you only can jump 3, don't be what? Jealous, because Yah has created all of us according to what Yah wanted us to what? To become and do. Let them reach their full what? Potential. Don't hate. These things teach and exhort. If any man teach otherwise and consent not to what? Wholesome words. What a whole, remember, to make you what? Whole. They should only have words that'll make you what? Whole. Not to shipwreck you, not to make you deplete you, and not lie to you and tell you to invest in something that won't make you what? Whole. Because to make you whole is to trust in who? Yeah. Remember, that's your reward. That's making you whole. The divine you and the divine what? Yeah. And not only that, and mix that one more if you divine with your divine what? Other. See, because the two become what? So it's going to be the divine you in full grace, the divine Yah in full grace, not limiting Yah at all. You're not limited. You're not limiting Yah. And then the next one that comes, another elect that joins with you, you can't what? Do to them. Don't limit them neither. See, this is how it works. Then that makes everyone what? Whole. Because everyone's allowed to operate within the grace that they what? They have. Even the whole words of Yahushua Mashiach to the doctrine, which is according to what? Godliness. Because this is why you was, like I told you, your divineness. This is what that the godliness means, that the divineness within you. He is proud. Those that don't, he said, those that don't consent to this, these people forward will be proud, knowing nothing, but doubting about with questions and strifes of words, where cometh what? Envy, there you go. You're jealous, strife, railing, evil what? Surmising, perverse, disputers of men of corrupt minds, destitute of the what? Truth, supposing that gain is godliness and divineness. From such what? Withdraw yourself from. Because that's going to be that fire that you have to what? You're going to go through, but you know that you're not with them because their minds at that point, they don't get it. If they got jealousy in them and stuff, if jealousy of your grace, just don't even fool with them, because he's telling you right now that they don't see things the way they should, right? Because there shouldn't not, if we all together, it should be only peace in this room. But if there's jealousy, if there's envy, if there's stuff like that going on, then people are hating you because of your position that you didn't give to yourself. Who gave it to you? Yeah, because you are of Yah planting. You didn't do it yourself. So nobody shouldn't be mad at you because you can jump 5 feet, right? It is what it is. That's just your grace. They should actually, so it should be a peace within all of y'all within there. Because the house divided can't what? Right. So no one's trying to take your position. No one's trying to what? Take my what evil surmise mean. Railing means you trying to what? Rail them mean you trying to parallel yourself with them so you can what? Railroad, shipwreck them, right? Bumper cars. Can't stay in your what? Lane. Because you looking to jump in somebody else, or you trying to see what they got. Well, you know, well, your lane looks better than mine. You can't do everything. That's what that's what John the Baptist said. Yahushua's shoes I cannot what? Fear though. Because yeah, I can't, he got the what to do it? Grace. Exactly. He got the grace from Yah to be who he is. I can't act like I'm him. I can't take that away from him. So therefore, I must decrease so that he can what? Let me get out of his way. That grace is, I can't bother that. I can't disrupt that. Jealous? No. And so you see that, how even John the Baptist was not jealous of him. Not in no shape, form, or fashion. But the Pharisees, of course they were, wasn't they? When they seen him healing folks, when they seen him giving sight back to the blind, they couldn't take it. What you mad about? If that way said, how y'all say y'all love y'all, but y'all what? Y'all hate me. Ain't I'm out here just doing a good work? What wrong am I doing? You just jealous because it ain't who? You. But if you love y'all, clap your hands and enjoy the show. Like, well, I'm glad to see there's somebody out here doing some good. Thank you, Jesus. And support it. That's what he's saying. Rather than hate on, that would mean decrease so that he may increase, meaning support it. Right? Meaning support means decrease. Meaning you start giving your goods to what? To support it. Decrease so that they what? Right. Support it. That's what he really was saying. Why I can't turn against it because this is everything I wish would what? Come about if I'm good. Right? I want to see people healed. Even though it might not be through who? Me. But I still can by what? Supporting it. You getting it? So that's what that was John the Baptist say. I must decrease so that he can what? Support it. Instead of hating on it, support it. You should want to see good things happen. You should want to see people out here doing good. And when you see people out here doing good, that's what he means. Communicate with them. Don't despise them, but communicate. Meaning support. Communication means to what? In your body. Your body has veins that's going from one end of your body, what? To the other. And those blood, air, and blood vessels and white blood cells are going in throughout all over your body, right? To the feet, all the way down to the tip of your head, the crown of your head. What are those things doing? Blood, oxygen, oil, what is all doing in your body? Water. What do you think it's circulating and doing? It's giving you life. So that's what he means when he says communicate. But it also means to what? Support. Because when it's flowing all around, the hand is supporting the what? The foot is supporting the what? The hip is supporting the arm is supporting the chest, because everything is communicating, right? Oh, because when your body feel like you need some blood in a certain point, then the blood what? Well, we need to assist that. Let's all go down there. Like white blood cells, right? When your body start hurting, all your body will go to that one part and start what? Assisting it, supporting it, to get it back what? Healthy and what? Whole. Right? That's called what? Communicating. Communicating with one another. So y'all should be on one accord with that. Y'all see good, you support good. You don't turn, it ain't me. That's how the Pharisee was, just so jealous and salty and bitter. Vinegar. That's all they knew. But he says, even if y'all had the power, y'all wasn't going to do nothing with it anyway. Because y'all would have first probably would have charged them like they do now, right? Oh, well, you can heal, but it's going to cost you $19.99. And the price just went up. You know, the inflation coming, you know, COVID, you know. So we got to raise the price. See, but they say they supposed to be healing, but then they always trying to charge you for it. That's why Yahushua was like, that's why you didn't have the power in the first place. Now you see why. Now you see why. Because what would you have did with it? Right? You would put a Nike check on it. Yeah, I made it into a shoe or something. Yeah, now I'm selling it overpriced to everybody, right? Starbucks coffee, overpriced coffee for everybody. I ain't gonna make it affordable. I make it unaffordable. Just $7 a cup. Well, $7 a cup of coffee. Yeah, right? But that's what I'm saying, because we got it like that. We just gonna overcharge. But Yahushua would have charged you for it. It'd have been free, wouldn't it? He just communicated it to you. Lo, you need that? I see you in need. I see that's my communication because I lay eyes on you. I hear your cry like you were talking about earlier about when somebody trying to get your attention, right? Communicate. I shouldn't play dumb like I don't hear it. If I see you struggling, I should what? Communicate with that struggle. Okay, what can I do to help? Support. Bring you back to life. Make you whole again. What'll make you whole? That's communication within one another. Should never look at it as, oh, they struggling. That ain't me, though. That ain't communicating. You will be nothing more but an arm that's cut off, right? Blood flowed about right here, then it stopped. Saying, because that piece of the arm said, I got mine. My blood flowing very good right here, circulating real good. But the other part about to be amputated because it's just dried out. It ain't got nothing going on, and you just over there. But mine just look, it's just going and going. We good. But don't you think eventually that part gonna what? Affect yours in a little bit, ain't it? So it's better to let it flow. If you see the clog or the blood clot, like, let's open it up. Open that vein up because that part down there struggling, we need to assist it. Right? Instead of just watching your blood flow. Oh yeah, it's going, it's good. Right? Now. So look, let's finish reading. So it says, but godliness will contend with this great gain. 7. For we brought nothing into this world, and it is certain that we can carry nothing out of it. See? So why all the rich stuff for? What's it for? And having food and raiment, let us therewith be what? Content. Food and raiment, talking about as long as we got Yah and Yah with us and supporting us, we should be content. Right? Not needing nothing else. But they that will be rich, meaning feel like they need more than that, shall fall into temptation and a snare. Because why? If you think you need more than Yah, the truth of the matter, you are in doubt of who? Yah. That's fear. That's doubt. Don't lie to yourself and think that you ain't doubting Yah. That is a faithless generation. That is faith. That's faithless. You say you got faith, but you don't trust Yah to what? Take care of you? You don't? What more do you need? That's why he called Esau red and what? Hairy, because he said he needed other gods. He needed many things to support his growth. And that's why he sold even his birthright, the very thing that did support. He felt like it wasn't good enough. It was not necessary. I need more. I need more. This ain't going to get it. What else you got? What else you got? Show me more. Right? He says, 9, but they that will fall into, to be rich will fall into temptation and a what? A snare. And into many foolish and hurtful lusts, which will drown these men in destruction and what? Perdition. Perdition actually means to be what? Shipwrecked. That's what's going to catch you. That we said it's got you. It'll hold you. Because one thing fear will do, it will hold you what? Back. You ever been told, you ever seen a movie, they tell them, come on, and destruction behind, and they get scared, tell them, but I'm afraid. And they freeze up to go forward, but all the destruction is what? Behind them, and they need to what? Come on. I can't. I'm scared. Nah. Well, sit your butt down. Right? 10. For the love of money is the what? The root of all evil. So it means, because why? Why is the root of evil? Because money ain't going to save you. That's why it's evil. Because it holds you back. You entangled in it. You think that's what's going to save your life, but in return, it's holding you back from what? Life. Think about it. Which, while some covet after, see, some going crazy after it, they have what? Erred from the faith. See, everybody want money, so they think that's what's... Why do you think everybody going on a mad blitz working 3 and 4 jobs and stuff trying to get some money? It's funny. I can tell you why they all doing it, though they don't know that's why they doing it. Everyone is trying to gather money, truth, so that when Yah comes, the destruction of Yah comes, they think they're going to have enough money to what? Run, hide, or pay off whoever they need to pay off. This is what everyone's trying to build up their money for. Right? He says it though. They have erred from what? The faith though. See, because faith says, who gonna save you? Who? Yeah, and not that what? And pierced themselves through. Pierced. Ship what? Now your boat is about to what? With many sorrows. But thou, O man of Yah, flee these things. See, don't even put your heart, don't lean your fear or anger or jealousy towards those things. And follow after what? Righteousness, God, that's the divineness. Faith, love, patience, and what? See? Fight the good fight of what? Because this is a battle. Lay hold on what? Whereunto that you are also called. See, these will be the call. If they can keep the what? The faith. What is that? Ain't that salt? And not get what out of here? Burn out? This is what you was called. See, this will be the elect will be called by what? The just shall live by what? Faith. But faith in who though? That's the thing. See? And has professed a good profession before many witnesses. I give thee charge in the sight of Yah 13, who quickened all things before Yahushua Mashiach, who even before Pontius Pilate witnessed a good confession. What does he say? I'm a king, but not of what? These people. Right? That's what he said. I didn't come to save what? These people. Because these people don't have no what? They ain't got no faith. Listen. That thou keep this commandment without what? Spot. What commandment he telling you right now so that you know? Because some people say he just talking about all the commandments. What is the commandment? Mind, body, and soul. And what? Right? And that is what? We explain what that is. What is that? Righteousness. The law is the commandment of what? Righteousness. Don't never get it twisted. He talking about if you sacrifice sheep and goats, and don't get caught up in that nonsense. If you keep this day over that day, you need to not to eat meat on this day and Lent day, all that, they're gonna try to make you think you gotta do all that other stuff. But what is required of Yah? Righteousness. To restore those who belong. That we say, I desire what? Mercy and not what? Sacrifice. That's what he's saying. What do I really truly require? What is mercy? To forgive them of their sins, right? When you forgive a person, you let bygones be what? And bring them back home. The prodigal what? Son. That's what he said. I desire. This is what I love. This is my pleasure. To restore things as it was. Before everything became all chaotic and you got all these new heads running around talking about we running something now. Right? Listen. He says, 14, that thou keep this commandment without spot. See? Don't forget the Sabbath. Don't forget to restore people Yah. When Yah come, that's what they're going to look for. What? The evidence of it, right? So you keep it without spot. What is spot? Fear. Jealousy. Anger. Spot is also those who are not of Yah. So you keep it without spot. The commandment is to restore the righteous. So without spot is don't accidentally restore who? The wrong one. Because that will be a spot on your what? Ministry. That'll be a spot on your glass, right? You're supposed to have a clear what? But if you got one big old spot, like a leopard, you're going to be like, well, who that is? He ain't supposed to what? That's a spot. In your room, like you got a room full of this color people. Who is this in there that ain't got the same color? All white gathering, everyone supposed to wear what? All white. But if you got one of them coming there wearing all black, that's a spot, ain't it? Who you is? What? Did you not get the what? The memo of what everyone else is wearing in here? And then he gonna say, well, such and such told me, because he gonna ask you, well, who told you you can come in with this black on? Well, the other person invited me, said I can. So you and that person that told you you can wear black, come on. Y'all gotta get out of here. Right? No. So that's what I mean. Keep the commandment without what? Spot. I mean, don't bring in no what? Spots. How you know if there's a spot? Mm-hmm. Y'all did not choose them. So you can't bring those ones in. Unrebukable. What does that mean? That no one got to reteach you nothing. See, that means you ain't in error. Because if you're in error, I'm going to tell you to what? Come again. That means what? Get out and what? Because you didn't do it right. So you don't want to be what? Rebuked, do you? To be told, nah, I taught you, but you act like you ain't what? You ain't learned, so get out and what? Come again, meaning go relearn it. So unrebuked, don't be rebuked, meaning have to go back out and relearn these things what? All over again. Because if I'm teaching you these things, keep these commandments and don't have to be retaught it again, like as if you done forgot because you done let all type of spots in. Because you're going to be kicked out. Now you're going to have to go back and learn the truth all over again, which, remember, you don't really get a second chance to what? Is that what he's saying? So don't be rebuked. Like he did Peter, right? He rebuked Peter, said, nah, that ain't what y'all wanted, so what? Come again, right? Y'all rebuke you. Get what? Behind me. Yeah, exactly. Because if that ain't the will of Yah, then you're going to be what? Rebuked. Meaning taught again. Get behind me what? Because you need to be what? Taught again. Unto the appearing of Yahushua Mashiach, which in his time he shall show and declare who is the blessed and only potent King of kings and Lord of what? Lords. Who only have immortality, dwelling in the light, which no man can what? Approach it. See, can't nobody just, see, that would tell you, nobody that is handmade or man-made can what? Approach the what? The light. See you saying? You can't even get in if you ain't right. You can't, Yah had to what? Elect you. He said, but if any man-made cannot approach the light, right? Can't get in because you're a spot. If the light shine on you, you know you're going to be shined as a spot, right? And then you ain't going to be able to get in because that spot is darkness. You should not have no what in you? No darkness. Because darkness is what? Fear, anger, and jealousy. Don't have no darkness in you. When the light, that way it said, dwell in the light. The light, you are fully comprehended. And also, you are fully communicated. Meaning, I know you. You what? You know me. Don't never get in the womb and he say, for I what? I never knew you because you dark. Who are you? I can't make you out. But if you was in the light, I would know you wouldn't. You would know me. That's what he's talking about. Don't dwell in what? Darkness. Because darkness is what? What? It's a miscommunication. And you will not be interpreted at that point. Because they're going to tell you, I didn't tell you that. I didn't say that. I didn't do that. I don't know who you is right now. Because that ain't nothing of what we got going on. Who are you? Right? So do not be miscommunicating information. Make things known. Don't hide nothing. Because there's also darkness is to what? To hide altogether. So you don't hide intentions. Make things, that's what we are, to communicate. We know that Zion's coming. We know. We communicate. I'm here what? Communicating to you. Letting you know what to expect. What's coming. What's going. You will never be able to say, well, he ain't never tell us nothing. He knew all this time. And do I sit around and go lock myself off there where nobody knows what I got going on and what I'm doing and what I'm planning? No, but the house people, those of the house all know. They all know what direction we're headed. That's how it works. He says slaves, though, They don't know what the master is what? Planning. Do the slaves know what the master of the house is planning? Never. But the sons of the house what? Sons and daughters of the house what? They know. So now he called us what? Sons and what? Of the house. We supposed to know. So we all together, we have to communicate with each other. That way we know. That would none of us be fooled, misled, or gotten. But your enemy, you're going to know your enemy because he told you the battle was always with what? Confused what? Noises. Remember I told you that? The battle comes with what? Confused what? Because they ain't going to never let you know because that's your who fighting you? Your enemy. Your enemy going to always lead you into miscommunications, smoke screens, and lies and cover-ups. It's so crazy how you know it is because the government never tell you what they're doing, do they? Though they say, just trust us. But do any of us know what the government plan on doing with America in the next 10 years? Does any one of us know? Huh? Yeah, but nobody knows. And they ain't going to tell you neither. They're going to just tell you, don't worry about it. Get back to what? Get back to work. Don't worry about it. We got it. See, that's what I mean. That's when you know you are a slave to the what? To the house. Because the master won't tell you what? Nothing. Because where is he trying to lead you to? To your death. Because the blind leading to what? Keeping you in the dark. The goal was never to keep you in the dark. That is not the day of Yah. It's to keep anyone in the what? In the dark. That's not the goal. Satan always wants to keep you in the dark. Not Yah. Yah is the great light that reveals the directions and where we're headed. He said a light, what he said, a cloud by day and a pillar of fire by night that led the direction of Israel. Like a unicorn, leading you to where you needed to go. All right? Watch this here. See whom no man has seen or can see. Why they can't see him? Because he dwells within us. And he won't allow them to see that great light because he doesn't want them to be saved. They'll be blind, leading the what? Blind, and letting the dead bury the what? To whom be honor and power forever. Charge them that are rich in this world that they be not high-minded. See, nor trust in what? Uncertain riches, but in the living Yah, who gives us richly all things to what? Enjoy. See, so who we supposed to trust in? Yah, living Yah. And 18, that they do good, that do be rich in what? Good works. This is how you're supposed to be rich in what? Righteousness. That's what he said, be rich in what? Good works. See? Ready to what? Distribute and willing to what? To communicate. Not to hold back and lie and cover up things. What you here for? That's the whole, what are you here for if you can't make yourself known? Right? Anybody walk through that door, y'all better, what you here for? I don't need no secrets, no lies, no cover-ups. Just be honest. Communicate. Open your mouth. Spit it out. He says, lay up in store for themselves what? A good foundation against the time to come. What time they talking about? That's the day of judgment. You want to be right because if you do this, you will lay for yourself a good foundation. Meaning, when they go, you won't have to what? There you go, because you won't be destroyed in it. That they may lay hold on eternal what? Life. O Timothy, keep that which is committed to thy trust. Avoid profane and vain what? Babbling. That's Babylon, right? People talking about what? Nothing. And oppositions of what? He called them what? Oppositions of who? I know that looks strange because you never seen that word that was actually in the Bible. Because it was a new religion that was coming out. It was going to be a new thing that people worshiped and put their trust in. Exactly. Because remember, they was going to call that their God. See, they're gonna stop trusting in Yah and start trusting in what? The things that they create. And they'll put their trust in that. That's why they say now we don't need God. We got what? Technology. We don't need Yah. We have what? Science. See, we know how to engineer things now. We know how to make our own food now. Science. See, we know how to genetically modify things. We know how to do this now. We know how to gene splice now. We know how to clone now. We know how to make AI now. We know how to make robots. iRobots now. What do we need Yah for? So these are the things they're going to trust in. Listen, they're going to trust in laws and what? There you go. That's going to be their gods. Because they don't have who? Yeah. Exactly. So they're going to bring these things on that great day to fight against Yah. See, you already see it right there, what they're going to bring. What they're going to bring to fight against Yah that great day. Exactly. But Yah going to march on it. Can't compare to having what? The divine you and divine Yah. That's what he said. He's going to tear them apart. But now you see, I want y'all to see that because he's telling you right then and there. Now this was back in Paul's days when this was being created. He said, man, they got this new thing out there doing. They call it science. And they started to worship it. Now they got churches with AI screens in there now. AI. They have churches built for AI now that you can go and worship AI. They have churches now. Yep. Google it. Because yeah. See, people gonna, like he said, people gonna really get caught up in their idols. See, money was just the beginning. Money was an idol, something that's another man-made thing that people think that this is what's going to save us in the time of Yahushua. That's what everybody, I told you, everybody building up to fight that day. They don't know that's what they're doing subconsciously. But remember, Yah is gathering them all up for that great battle. Watch this here. He's going to deceive them. Go to Revelations, and this will be it. Oh, yeah. And that's what's going to make them. Remember, like I told you, how else was Yah going to get them to come out of their holes? He has to make them think that they got something worth fighting with. So he allows them to create it. Yes. Go on to 13. It's Revelation 16 and 13. It says, and I saw these unclean spirits like frogs come out of the mouth of the dragon, out of the mouth of the beast, and out of the mouth of the false prophet. For these are spirits of what? Devils. Working what? Working miracles. Because they gonna see those science, they say is a miracle. Right? They gonna think, oh man, we got science. And look at what we can do. See, money was another science, wasn't it? Look at what we can do with money. Ooh, we can come from poor and what? And be what? We can have it all. Our life can be changed. And that was what? A miracle. I hit the lotto, it was a what? Because it changed my life instantly. So I trust in it. I believe in it. I put everything I got into it. Because in my time, that's what's going to help me. So these things are allowed to work miracles, but they're nothing more but spirits of devils. See, because people need something to have confidence in. So these devils have to lure these people out of their holes. See, because a lot of people try to hide and say, nah, we for y'all, we for y'all. Yeah, we for y'all. Only because they ain't got nothing to fight what? Against y'all. But guess what happened the moment they do? What you think happened the moment they think they got a one-up? Oh,
They all come together.
look. You ever seen a wolf in sheep clothing? You want to see the wolf come out of the sheep clothing? Tell him he got away. Tell him he got a one-up. I don't need that no more. Yes, I'm out here, baby. I'm out here in these streets. Oh, you look. Sometimes, I'm going to be honest. Sometimes people play humble. Play humble. That's why he called that hypocrisy or a hypocrite. Because some of us like to play as if we don't know nothing. Oh, we just, I don't know nothing. I'm just the weakest. I'm just, nothing. Oh, got any change? Whatever you say, that's what we do. I don't want no. I don't want to. Right? But it's all a facade. It's all a facade. See, because what they wait on is an opportunity. See, when they think you're stronger than them, they ain't going to oppose it. Damn, whatever you say, whatever you say. But that's just called lip service. Eye service. You just tell them what they want to what? Want to hear. But you ever seen a person, like for instance, work for a job, and they always come in the same, they don't say nothing, they do everything they say, but let them hit the lotto, and then have to come back to work? What happened? Oh, forget this job. What nigga, please, they get to throwing stuff at, oh, yeah, nah, what you mean? I ain't finna do none of that stuff, right? It's a whole different, and the people at the job like, hold on, this is a brand new you. Yo, I'm rich now. Of course, I'm rich now, so I ain't got to do nothing. What? And then they get to doing all, they get to acting out now. Because that's what he means. He has to bait them out. So he gives them an illusion. He gives them something, just enough to make them think, I got the victory. I got the victory. I can win this. I can truly win this now. I got something I can truly, I got them now. I got them. And so when they believe that they truly got them, humbleness goes what? Out the window. Exactly. And so once they figure like they got the one up, then they don't need the sheep clothing no more. That's what it means. That's what it means, separate the wheat from the tare. Duh, that's what he said he's going to do. He's going to create an illusion for them to believe that, because while they with the tares, they trying to act like, we with y'all, yeah, we are the same thing, we elect too, we all together in this thing here. We love God, we all love God. But the truth of the matter is, some people can't stand what? God. Some people can't stand y'all. But they don't have nothing to fight them with, what I'm saying. It's like, well, I ain't got no power, so I ain't nothing I can say or do, so I might as well just shut up and just buy my what? Buy my time. But the minute they think you have weakened and they think they have gotten stronger over you, then that's when the charade is over. He said, then they change. They change. And what you thought used to be this nice, humble person ain't no longer that no more. They change. And then they get to telling you too, that was never me. That was never me. That was never me. You thought that was me. Yeah, I was never me. I don't know what you talking about. I don't know what you thought you saw. But you didn't see what you thought you saw. Because that was not me. Right? And you're like, well, then, you know. But that's how he's going to get them. The same way. You see, because he knows who trust in Yah. And he knows those who just buying their time. He knows the wheat from the what? He knows. He knows the sheep from the goat. So, but in order for Yah, that is a mastermind behind all of it, in order to bait them out, he has to first make them think they got it. That's why sometimes he'll make a person rich. Okay, here goes some money, see what you do. So he'll deprive it for so long to see what you'll do sometimes. Or sometimes he gives it to you just to see what you're going to do sometimes. Sometimes he just deprived. He says some people's judgment ain't just made known openly because a lot of people like to hide themselves. So judgment ain't always made known openly. Some people make their sins known openly. Like in the beginning, you already know that's what it is. Like people like Trump. Trump is openly. You know his sins. It's right there. He doesn't hide them. He doesn't hold nothing back. Right? But P. Diddy's sins comes what? Later. See, we didn't know he had all that what? Going on. Now everybody said, ooh, what type of manner of person this is now? He's not even the same what we thought he what? Used to be.
I didn't know y'all that baby.
Right. Nobody know he had all that baby oil. Right. But that's what I'm saying. You didn't know that. Right? Because his sins came what? Later. It wasn't exposed at what? At first. See, some people's sins, they ain't got nothing to hide. They'll let it all out up front. So you already know them. Like, oh yeah, that's like Trump. Trump just, I'm a sinner, but I ain't hiding nothing. I know what I am. But you have some of us that likes to what? Hide who we are. Until that moment. Then they spring out. I got you. Right? I was waiting on this moment. I was waiting on this. It's finally here. I got you. When I saw it the first time, I couldn't unsee it. When I seen come out, tear off the whole thing, and like, it's just charade is over. I'm out here now. I was like, wow. Because then I seen it with my own eyes. Y'all allow me to see with my own eyes that people are like that. You got some that sins are done openly up front, and you have some that'll try to hide. So don't never just, just observe. Right? Just observe. Don't just cast judgment on nobody up front. Because some people will hide until that time is right, they figure. So this is what happened to them. These people, they're going to hide, but then when the miracles and stuff, they start seeing these things happen, and they saying, well, you know what? It looks like we can win this war against Yah. It looks like we got the weapons, the mass destructions that we need. We got enough. Nah, we ain't got to act like we like these niggas anymore. Right? That's what they saying. We ain't got to act like... We used to have to wear the mask because we didn't nobody want to let them know that we was KKK. But now we don't what? What Future say? Mask what? Mask off. I don't need this no more. I ain't got to put a charade that I am this no more. The mask off now. You see my face. I'm in your face right here. You can't see me. Right here with John Cena. Yeah. I'm right here now. I ain't got nothing to hide. Because they feel like they got a what? They think they got a weapon that they think that's strong enough not to overcome you or Yah. So when they think they have it, they will always, cast off their humble clothes, per se. And so that's what's going to happen to these. They're going to act like they like us. Oh, we with the Hebrews. Yeah, we love Israel. We love Yah. Until. All this is until the weapon is made. Right. It's all until the weapon is made. Right? Because when the weapon is made, trust me, Yah will not allow them to hide anymore because the weapon itself brings them out. It's called the idol. They're going to wait till it's built, and when they think they have it, they're going to jump out. Meaning, like, for instance, for them, they trying to build what they call it mark of the beast for them. So they're all cool with us until what? Until the mark of the beast is what? Completed. And then what? Oh, it ain't being your friend at that point. Right, I ain't with you no more. No. Who you think, yeah? And he said, mother's gonna turn against what? Brothers, sisters gonna turn against what? Yeah, everybody gonna turn then. Because they feel like, I got it now. I got them. Right? And so that's how Yah says it. He allowed these spirits of devils, because the devil actually works for Yah. The devil is not opposite of Yah. Devil has a deal with Yah. Kill me now or kill me later. I prefer later. So until that later, I work for you, Yah. How many of these niggas you need dead? That's how it works. I work for you, Yah. How many of these niggas you need dead? So I don't got no love for them. I can care less because I'm a devil. So which one of you need me to get? Which one of you need me to trick? That was what the devil said when he was in heaven, when he asked Yah. When Yah said, I needed somebody dead. I know what I can do. I can get them if you want them got. Why? Because he don't got no love for him. What? Anyway, because what does the angel say in heaven when Joshua met the angel? He said, are you for us or against us? And what did the angel respond? He said, I'm neither for you or what? Or against you. Meaning I can care less what happened to you. So that's how devils really are. They're not your friend. They never been your friend. Though we worship devils like we fools, they ain't our what? I'm telling you. So while you sit there and try to worship that devil and think that he's going to help you in that time of war, in that great battle, that devil is not there to help you. Let's read what it says the devil going to do. For these are the spirits of devils. 14. Revelation 16:14. Working miracles, which go forth unto the kings of the earth and unto the whole world, to gather them. Remember that sickle? To gather them what? To the battle of the great day of Yah what? Almighty. Behold, I come as a thief. Blessed is he that watcheth and keepeth his garment, lest he walk naked, and they see his shame. And he gathered them together into a place called in Hebrew tongue what? Armageddon. So right there. And then 19 says, keep reading. And then the seventh angel poured out his vial into the air, and came a great voice out of the temple of heaven from the throne, saying, it is what? It is done. What is done? Exactly. Yah has finally gathered all the what? The tares. He has finally gathered all the tares. That's why the angel said after he gathered them, it is done. We got them. We got them all. We got them all. There's no more that it can hide. They all are here. That's the same thing the angel said in Sodom and Gomorrah once he had them all there in front of the house. He said it is done. Read it again. 16 says what? It was all a trick. No, start at 14. It was all a trick. It says, it was a trick. For they are the spirits of devil working miracles, which go forth unto the kings of the earth and of the world, to gather them to the what? To the battle of the great day of what? Yeah, they dare to gather. See, the spirit is trying to trick them, right? It's a trap. Behold, I come as a thief. Blessed is he that watcheth and keepeth his garment, lest he walk naked and they see his shame. 16. And he gathered them together into a place called in Hebrew tongue what? Armageddon. And the seventh angel poured out his vial into the air, and there came a great voice out of the temple of heaven from the throne saying, it is what? Done. Done meaning we got them all. We made them all come out. It is done. See, this is a whole prophecy. These things you can't escape from. Y'all already said my word comes out and it don't go back what? And he said he was going to separate the wheat from the what? How was he going to separate them? Through what? Miracles. Lying what? Miracles. False miracles. Making you think that it's power in that. It's manipulation. You think that, oh man, money. That's going to get it. I'm good. I'm going to join the side for money. I'm with them. Science. Oh, Lord, look what science, the miracles that science can do. I'm with them. I'm with the AI stuff. That's what's going to get me through. See? And then, the law. Look at the miracles that the law can do. I'm with them. Right? So I'm going to go run over there. I'm going to join that faction, that group. But it's done to all gather them all what? Together. That they may what? Come to this one playing field to fight against what? Yah. And then Yah gonna bait them. Because right after that, he gonna challenge all of them. He gonna say, now come over here. Because I'm just fighting with Yah. See, that's how David came to Goliath. I don't just come. You come to me with sword, shield, right? AI, technology, science, money, armies, military. But I come to you with just Yah. Me and Yah. And they're going to laugh. You know what we got over here? Have you seen, right? We got AI. Say hi AI. Hi, right? Yeah, we got AI. We got, yes. We got this going on over here. We got Goliath right here. Goliath about 100 foot tall. Goliath, say hi. Hi. But we got Goliath on our team. What y'all got? You just got Yah. Matter of fact, where is Yah? I don't even see Yah. But I see my technology right here. I see my science right here. I see my money right here. I see all my 100,000 troops right here. We gonna, yes. Now what do you say you got again? And he gonna say, well, I got Yah. And so all of them gonna be moved to try to fight against that. But it was gonna be a trap. It was gonna be a trap. See, he gonna make the unbelievers join what? Unbelievers. You ain't gonna get out of it. You're gonna be gathered by one of these miracles that's gonna trap you. You're gonna start putting your trust in it instead of who? Yeah. That's why he told those of the elect, he said, faithful those that endure to the what? That mean, don't get burnt. Don't get burnt out there by them lies. That stuff is gonna save you. And that's why I tell you, so fear what? Fear not. Who? Yah is with you. See, that's all you needed to go into battle with. Why you think David picked 5 smooth stones in his little slingshot? He said, all I need is who? What were those stones representing? If y'all didn't know. Well, the stones represented the word of who? He hit that man with 5 good words from Yah. But he only needed, how many though? 1. It hit him right in his little forehead. Bloop. And that was it. Battle what? Over. Done. It's a wrap. KO'd him. For lawless victory. That man didn't even get a swing in there. But that's how y'all gonna set them up. You're gonna set them up and bait them to come fight you. That's what he means. I lay a stone in Zion, a precious stone. You see, The elect stone. He also calls them a sacred what? Stone. Ain't nobody gonna be able to come against that. And everyone that comes gonna be beautifully what? Broken. But they think they're gonna come to it with all the other little stuff that they got. They're gonna put their trust in those things. Whether it be positions, whether it be money, whether it be titles, whether it be government, whether it be law, science, technology. That's what they're gonna put their trust into. That's called just creating idols, man-made things. And then you want to come to the battle with those man-made things. Just because you got an Iron Man suit, you think you're ready. But he's just going to crush it like a Mountain Dew can. Right? So, we know that sacred means this. Those that were born of Yah. Yah only wants those anyway because he knows these are going to fight. That's why Yahushua said, I don't want them because they don't got no faith in them anyway. They ain't got no faith or love. But I want them who do have what? Love and faith. That's who I want. He said, I have mercy what? Upon them. Because I know they'll serve in righteousness. And they all about it. They truthful. They honest. They sincere. They have a true love for the truth. And they're not going to back down, and they don't have no fear against the truth. These who I want. Those are elect. They don't fear the other things that people want to call gods. Right? Those are the sacreds of Yah. You have to be born of Yah. You can't be born of yourself. You can't call yourself into it. You can't make it into it, and you can't call a friend and say, hey, you want to come in? I got an extra seat for you. It don't work like that. Like I told you, eyes of Yah, right? Yah has to pick them. That's what elect are. Yah knows every elect out there in this world that are scattered. All the scattered sheep of Israel, he knows them. And he knows exactly where they what? Where they are. And how do you know? Because he's going to bring you upon some of them. That you may what? Two things. That you may deliver them. And in return, deliver who? Yourself. Because then it goes to the record of what? Your account of what? Righteousness. And you need something in your account. He said, I need you to go ordain you to what? Bear what? Fruit, didn't he? Yah said, I already ordained that you had to get some elect anyway. So I will make the list of how many elect I need you to gather, and I will let you go and gather them. Right? At their appointed season, at the appointed time. Not too early, but when they what? When they ready and ripe and done. Meaning when they ready to come out of the foolishness. Don't never take nobody that ain't ready to what? Come out. Let them stay in. Because they're not what? They're not ready. And they only going to fight. Like a baby getting pulled out the womb. It's going to cry. Put me what? Put me back in. Exactly. I'm not ready for this. I'll go back in. Exactly. That's what Lot's wife was. She was that baby that just wanted to what? She wanted to go back in. When they destroying Sodom and Gomorrah, just put me back in. What? You want to go back? But that's what it meant. That baby that cries, put me back in. That is too much. That is too much. I love the simplicity of what they had going on. I don't mind being a slave. I just want to go back. Because ignorance is what? Bliss. Right? So that's why he tell you, don't never pick nobody that ain't really truly ready to come out of their sins. Let that be a lesson, okay? Elect are those are ordained to be taken out at the time and proper time in which they're supposed to be taken out. And sometimes you got what they call late bloomers. Yes, you do, because they're appointed in certain seasons. But just remember, don't be hasty to take anybody that ain't ready to go, right? Because trust me, you only gonna hell is the only thing you pulling out at that point. Because trust me, they gonna kick and fight. What to what? Go back in the what? In the womb. Just put me back. Why you take me out anyway? I wasn't ready to be unplugged. Right? So if they're not ready, like that lion with that zebra, right? Let them what? Let them go.
But that's still elect though, right? Even though it's not ready?
No. The elect are ready. That's what he said, ordained fruit. Meaning they are, when their time is to come out, they really are ready to what? Come out. And trust me, he said, those he said free or what? See, free indeed. They don't never what? Go back. They never go back. That would mean when they are married, we said when they are resurrected, they never go back into what? Marriage. Meaning they don't go get themselves back into the womb and go re-entangle themselves into the lands, right? When they got set free, they are free what? Indeed. Sons who the Son set free. He only setting free what? Other what? Sons and what? Daughters. Exactly. He's not setting free people that ain't supposed to be what? He said let the dead go bury the what? Dead. But I'm only setting free those that are what? Sons and what? Daughters of the Most High. That are ready to be set what? Free. Who was waiting on a person like me to come what? Set them what? Exactly. Some of us in captivity is waiting on the elect to come what? Freedom. And trust me, they like Peter and them, when they got brought out, they didn't what? They didn't go back, did they? See, Paul and them got brought out, they didn't go back. So those that are elect never go back. Because remember, you can't do it twice what? Anyway, can you? He said, those who have tasted the goodness and grace of Yah, it's impossible to save you again if you what? Go back. Because now you become a son of what? Perdition. A child of what? Perdition. Perdition means you went back. You went back in and got yourself entangled. He said it's impossible to bring you out the second time. Impossible. Because he said, remember he said, when I remove one spirit, that one spirit goes and gets 7 more what? Bad spirits, and then try to come back and what? And he said it's a worse state for that person the second time, because now, not only, because remember, think of it like this. That one spirit had a hard time trying to contain you, right? That one evil spirit. So you got freed, right? So the second time, he finna go get 7 more what? Because he ain't trying to let you escape what? Twice. So he gets more. So he gets 7 more stronger than himself to come back and bind you down. Therefore, you won't get out the what? You won't get out the second time. The 7 more meaning you in it, now you stuck in it. Because he's going to go get, if you ever decide to go back, not only will you receive that first spirit you had that was on you the first time, but it said it goes and get, well, how many more? 7 more, stronger than it. To make sure you don't what? Wake up that second time. So yeah, that's what he said. But who the Son set free is free indeed. He set you free, you don't go back. No elect I ever known that ever got set free ever wanted to go back. See, when you came out of Egypt, only those that was of sin wanted to what? Exactly. And Yah destroyed them, didn't he? Because they wanted to what? He said, but I will give you your lust. I will let you what? Return. But then you're going to mourn. Because you were set free, but it won't be granted a second time. Right? That's when Yah said, Yah should not be tempted. Tempted. That's what he said. Throw yourself off and cast yourself off this mountain. Meaning, mountain is Mount Zion. Why would you go get off the mountain once you own the mountain? He said, cast yourself off. Yahushua said, Yah should not tempt. Thou should not tempt Yah. Right? You don't knowingly throw your own self back and then pray that Yah gonna what? Deliver you again? Nah, Yah should not be what? Mocked. He ain't gonna save you that second time. I'm telling you now. You play yourself if you want to. It won't be that second. You only get one shot at this. It's a very small door. Yahushua is the doorway. But his strength is powerful enough. His love is powerful enough to keep you from going back anyway. That's his love is what keeps us all going. His love is stronger than fear. See, love is stronger than what? That's how they're able to keep out of it. Because guess what? Because they had love for Yah is stronger than their fear of man and man's technology, they're not afraid. So that's what the power and the strength that keeps them from getting caught back up. Remember he said, unless you enter something stronger has to enter into the strong man's house and bind him down. That stronger was love. Remember I told you that? Love was stronger than what? Fear. And that love overtook that fear and freed all of its captives. Now all of them left and they was united with love. And now they understood not through love how never to get caught up again. Because they know love is stronger. The love for Yah and the love for Israel is stronger than the fear of man and going back to be a slave. Right? So they proceeded with love to go free the rest of Israel. To the first be last and the last what? Be first, right? They went on a mission. Like evangelists. They going door to door now to go save the rest of the soul. And they ain't got nothing to fear. Nothing to look back on. Nothing to worry about going back to. Right? But they go join up with the rest of the elect. They get on that train and they rolling. Headed to where? Zion. With the rest of the elect. They ain't going to get off of it. And they're going to fight for anybody that try to overtake the train. Right? And that's how it works. Because when you get on the boat of Noah, who gets off? Who gonna get off when you get on the boat with Noah? You're gonna just jump into water? Yeah, you're just gonna jump into death. Because that's what he's telling you. Once you have gotten on, since there is no way to bring you back and to redo it over again, that actually means that your testing period is now over. Because your testing period is now over, there's no longer needed to put you through any tests. So yes, your burdens become light because now you are 100% team who? Devil. So only thing now you get chained to what they call to darkness. You become blind, you lose your sight, they pluck out your eyes, you join the enemy, you'll never see the day of light again, or the light of day ever again. Meaning that's what I mean you will never see your freedom ever again. And you will die in the land. Just as well as they perish, you will die as them. But it will be horrible. Yah doesn't give you no easy death afterwards. You know, you're gonna die horribly because you chose wrong. Your testing is over. Yah ain't finna retest you. You know, let's do it over again. No, you're done. So that means the testing period for you is over. So now you just gonna suffer. You're gonna join whatever you need to join, right? Whatever idol, whatever one of these miracles the devil's spitting out, you're gonna take one of those and say, okay, well, whatever one I think gonna help me now, because that's all I have. Because you're no longer united with who? With Yah. You no longer have Yah at all. Zero, zilch, just like the other nations. So you're gonna have to have something to fight with because Yah and his saints are coming for you. So that will be your fate. Because if you betray Yah and all his saints and heavenly angels as well. And you got to deal with that. Right? And they coming for you. Because remember, they always still are going to march, regardless of whether you with them or what? Against them. Preferably to be with them. Because they're not going to spare on the day of judgment. Right? So with that being said, that's going to conclude our family day. And that's going to be a sacred day as well. Even in that day. Right? So learn it. Keep it in you. Don't be deceived. Don't let them trick you. And most of all, fear not. Because the same strength that got you free is what's going to keep you what? Exactly. That's why I don't fear, because I know the same thing that brought me out. This is what I learned from Yah. That's what I mean. You don't doubt Yah. Because if you brought me out of it, you definitely had a way. I ain't gonna bring you out and then set you up for what? For failure. Exactly. Yah doesn't do nobody like that. That's what Yah says. I don't do nobody like that. If I told you come out from amongst them, it's because I'm planning on what? Saving you. And the plan is already in motion to what? Save you. So you have nothing to fear. You just continue on. Yah don't never set nobody, even when they got to the Red Sea, they thought Yah had given up on them, didn't they? Oh, Lord, what we gonna do now? We at the Red Sea, Pharaoh coming with Egypt. What we supposed to do? Yah done set us up. He told us to leave from amongst them, and look, we about to all die. But what did Yah do? He parted the sea open for him and told him, come on now through. You think Yah ain't got all that stuff figured out? He got it all figured out. From the moment he set you free, he has everything figured out. That was when he decided, that's why he called it ordained fruit. Because when ordained meaning, if it's not your season, he not going to wake you up because he ain't got the way prepared for you what? Yeah, exactly. So he's not going to wake you up until he knows for sure that everything is what? Set into motion. That's why Yahushua say, I leave and I go to prepare a what? A place for you. Didn't he say that? And when I prepare it, then I'm going to what? Come back what? For you. Exactly. I'm not going to get you. I ain't got nowhere for you to go. Is that what he's really saying? Think about it. He's saying, I have to go prepare a place for you. Then I can come back and what? Get you so I can bring you back to this place that's already what? Reserved for you. But I'm not going to come back and get you if I ain't got no place what? For you. Exactly. Why, yeah. If I ain't got no place for you set up yet, then I'm going to leave you sleep. I'm going to leave you right where you at because I wake you up for what? Just to run you in a circle? Right. So Yah's not going to do that to none of us. That's why you can trust Yah. If Yah woke you up, trust him. He got you. He got you. Sometimes he told you to walk by faith at that point and not by what? So stop worrying about, well, they got Goliath on their team. Oh, they got the Hulk on their team. Oh, they got Iron Man on their team. Oh, they got Thor on their team. You got Yah, who created all of them. So he's the stronger. You got the stronger. Well before them, who was it at first? Think about it. They ain't created nothing that Yah ain't ready for. Trust me. Yah, they ain't created nothing that Yah ain't ready for. Even if they create nukes and what, you think Yah didn't know they was gonna create nukes? And do you think Yah worried about their nukes? They ain't created nothing that Yah ain't ready for. Nothing. And you got to know that. That is to put them bigger than Yah. But we know they're not bigger than who? So we know that. So we don't give them no praise. We don't give them no worship as if, man, you got it, man. Hands down, you got it. No, we give praise to who? To Yah, because we know Yah got it. They gonna huff and they gonna puff, but they ain't gonna what? They ain't gonna blow your house down. I'm telling you, that's what Yah mean. They gonna talk big. They gonna threaten. They gonna make it almost look like they got it all. But what did Yah just say right here? Ain't it all was a trap? At the end of the day, it was still a trap. For them, not you. For them. He said, you gonna swallow them up in victory. Swallow. What swallow mean? Swallow. Just like the earth opened up in the earthquake and what? Swallow. All that huffing and puffing and they just gonna get what? Swallow. TDJ, right? You ever been what? Exactly. They're going to be swallowed up. That stuff is not going to get past where Yah wanted to get. Matter of fact, when they're going to think they're going to get so close and Yah just going to open up the earth and say, okay, now go back over there. And then, well, hold on. We thought we got far, but we got nothing. Right? That's how Yah do them. We're going to play them. You didn't know? Oh, you know it's gonna be a big earthquake that day too, right? Oh yeah. Well, it's right here too. It says when they all gathered them for that great day, right? He says in what 18. It went after he said it is done. I mean, after they gathered them all, he said it is done. They all are here. He says 18, and then there was voices and thunders and lightnings, and there was a great earthquake, such as was not since men had ever been upon the earth. So mighty an earthquake and so great. And the great city was what? Divided into three parts, and the cities of the nations fell, Babylon. And great Babylon came into remembrance before Yah. It was time to do what? Destroy her. To give unto her the cup of wine of the fierceness of his wrath. And every island fled away, and the mountains were not found anymore. And there fell upon men a great hail out of heaven, every stone about the weight of a talent, and men blasphemed Yah because of the plague of the hail, and the plague thereof was exceedingly great. A hailstorm came to. So that was Yah intervening. Because Yah gonna always intervene. So don't worry. Yah got you. And that's in Revelation 6, right? When he's getting ready to tear Babylon down by the armies. Yeah. He's going to intervene. But he's going to allow them to gather first. And when they gather, that's when he's going to hit them with a big old what? Yeah. And knock it. And so that's going to demolish a lot of their stuff right then and there. So y'all going to always make sure. But it was all a setup. It was all a setup. Just to get them to what? Come out. I need you to come out. So Yah always wants them, the enemies, to what? Come out. I want to know who. That's what Yah says. I want to know who my enemies is. I hate a liar. I hate a deceiver. So I give them no way to deceive and no way to lie. All you got to do is dangle before them the very thing that they think they need. And trust me, they'll turn. They'll turn. Soon they think they got it. But those of Yah, they can't be what? Turned. That's the point. Ain't nothing you got that's going to turn them. They ain't going to fight against Yah. They're going to always be for Yah. They have no reason to turn against Yah. There's nothing out there. You know? Think about it. What is out there? You ever ask yourself what would make you turn? How much money it would take? How much do you need that will make you turn? Is there an amount? Well, for me, it's nothing. Even if they gave me all the money in the world, I'm still a nigga to them, right? They not only gonna still let me go so far, right? They're gonna still try to what? Limit me, right? So what's the point? There's no point in it. I prefer to get mine when all of them are done. Then that's when I can get mine. I don't want it ahead of time because I know I'm only going to have it for a very what? Short time. Right? You get it ahead of time, how long you going to have it? P. Diddy said, how long you going to have it? Short time. If you get it ahead of time. So let them do what they do. Let them all fall. Let them all get trapped up and caught up in their lives. And like we said, in confused noise, you're going to see all them laying full of blood, covered in blood. Let them be. Let the dead what? Bury the dead, and let the blind lead the what? Lead the blind. Don't even stop them at whatever they want to go after. Let them go after it. They think that that's what's going to save them outside of this, the truth. Let them be. But those that are of the truth, they're going to gravitate to it, and they're not going to turn from it. And those that are set free are free what? Indeed. They ain't going back. You can't even pay them enough to go back. But those are the faithful anyway, right? They were the faithful. That's why I say, righteous be what? Righteous still. Filthy be what? See, I mean, if you was born there, you was never had no way anyway. You was only playing your what? Exactly. But the righteous already know what time it is. They got no reason to turn back and to go back into slavery. They're not going back. There's no point. There's nothing there. Like Lot's wife. There's nothing to look back to. Let that place burn. Nothing to look back to. Right? So with that, that's going to conclude our family day. Hope y'all learned something. Right? So let's get it.